Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can indeed. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can indeed. ×2, which means that everything is working, which means it is time for me to get completely assaulted by my webcam with a flashbang. Oh god, wow. I did not place my webcam properly at all. And for some reason today the white balance is completely off. Wait, give me a sec. So that we finally manage to... there you go. The webcam is working properly. Where was I at? What do I need to do? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I feel like shit today. So, this is going to be one hell of a ride, I think. Let's see. What do I need to do? Right. Webcam is indeed working. Good. And then transition. There you go. Hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I see many people, many names. I shall get to you in just a second. What do I need to do? I need to put this there. I need to grab my chat. I did have some notes there. Nah. I don't want to launch Wuthering Waves right now. My bad. I misclicked. There, and there. Okay, we are good to go. Hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Let me see who to start off with. Tosh, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I have seen your hydrate. I was actually about to grab a bit of a drink when I saw that you redeemed the hydrate, so I actually did it. But you know what? Just for you, I will do it again. There you go. Thank you very much for the hydrate. It will help along the way. And then, who do we have after this? Chip, hello to you, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well while dancing. And I actually saw that while you were dancing, the song that was playing was the one from Chapter 7, right? Et le Sevan les Stelle. So I was really happy. It is quite the coincidence because, as you know, the playlist is on random, right? So the fact that we got a Reverse 1999 song just as we're about to head into Chapter 11 is quite something. Wait, was it Chapter 6 then? Oh right, Chapter 7 is Verheimsheimt, right? Or I'm butchering that word, but I don't speak German, to be fair to myself. If I recall correctly, please feel free to correct me if I am wrong. But yes, you know what? I did that on purpose, Chip, right? Because I wanted to give you an opportunity to use our new emote of the Happy Pew Pew, right? Let's go with that. Let's go with the idea that I did that on purpose. Right? Oh god. Please don't murder me in my sleep. And hello, Bulldozer Studios. That's one heck of a name. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. God, Reverse 1999 is such a good game. I don't think I was exaggerating when I called this game the pinnacle of the gacha genre. Don't get me wrong. I am considering the question. I don't like trying to play favorites usually, just because I don't really see a point to it. But I really do love Reverse 1999. And of all the gachas that I play, I do feel like it is the gacha that has the least amount of flaws. Because the story is great, the writing's great, the voice acting's great, the music, background music is great. The polling is not as bad as in other gachas. They are quite generous compared to others. The rates are better, the hard pity is better. You don't have to pull for weapons, they give us the Psy Cubes through events. I mean, you have to farm for them, but come on. It's really not that hard to get a Psy Cube for your character. So, in terms of overall systems, I guess, it would probably be number one. In terms of story, it kind of depends which chapter we're talking about. I still rank, I think, Chapter 7 as my favorite story, perhaps not of all time, but of all the gachas that I've played. Chapter 7 definitely remains number 1. Number 2 now would be Amphorius, number 3 would be Fontaine, I think. Yeah, I'd probably go in that order, or perhaps it is kind of recency bias for Amphorius. Who knows? We'll see, depending on how Amphorius ends once we actually start it. But anyway, sorry, that was a lot of yapping without saying hello to everyone else. Let us see, who is there afterwards? Oh, and by the way, Chip, I saw the Slugma nuts again. I don't know what a Slugma is. I mean, I know it's a Pokemon, because it comes with the Pokemon thingy. What does it look like? Ew. Ah, never mind, I'm going to close that window very fast. I don't want to see that again. Where was I at? Hello Swavy, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. And hello Dan, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well as well. Hope everyone is doing well. Oh shit, I actually skipped Swavy and Dan in favor of Bulldozer. And replied to his message first. My bad, guys. But hello to everyone, of course, and you are all always welcome on the stream. And hello Sparta, by the way. How are you doing? I hope you're feeling better than this morning, because, you know, we exchanged a couple of messages on Discord. And I just had the biggest what the fuck in all my time playing HSR. I found Bartholos. Just massive. What do you mean? You found him, like, on the map or something? Does he just roam around the streets of Amphorius? Because, well, to be honest, I haven't explored Amphorius at all. I haven't had the time, to be fair. So I don't think I've seen Bartholos, unless you're just talking about, you know, one of those chess puzzles, which is not really a puzzle, but he steals your chest, right? And then I'm mad at him. Oh, and by the way, wait, did I miss him? Oh, okay, no, I did not miss a message. Okay, good. Where was I at? Found Bartholos, okay, massive, 7, 6, 7, pew pew. Nope, not gonna let that one slide. Yes, but the good thing is, this emote that I drew for you is not animated. So technically you can just hold up a gun at me, you can't shoot me. Let's go with the thought that the gun is not loaded. I wouldn't give a loaded gun to an owl, to be fair. Make a 6-7... Oh no, I am not making a 6-7 emote. I don't mind you guys requesting for emotes. That is exactly why we have the feedback section on Discord. So if you want a specific type of emote, I might be willing to do it, but not a 6-7 emote. No, I'm sorry. Absolutely not. And it's not against you, Ktosh. Don't get me wrong. It has nothing to do with you. It's just that I found that I find the whole 6-7 meme joke thing utterly unfunny. Like the... Yeah, no. No. And on top of that, it has nothing to do with the channel or anything like that. Yeah, no. I am not a Gen Zer. I will never be. It's kind of too late for me. I should have been born way later. So no, I'm afraid I have to turn down your request. And hello, Zinni. How are you doing? I hope you had some sleep last night. Not quite. I ended up falling asleep around 2 AM and I woke up at 6:30, so about 4.5 hours of sleep. Better than some other days, but... Let's be honest, it ain't that much. It's not enough, definitely not enough. My body definitely needs more. Which is why I took a nap at some point. I took a nap during the day, right before the stream actually. I struggled to wake up. For some reason my back hurt, my stomach was not feeling great either. Like, right before stream, like 5 minutes before the stream, I was feeling like shit. Now I'm feeling a tad bit better, so that's good, that's nice. But still, I guess as you age, your body just breaks down. Are you also pulling for Senti? I don't know, man. No, don't ask me that question. Please, please, Chip. Do not ask me that question. I was supposed not to pull for her, because I'm waiting for Charon, right? But I've seen the trailer for the new version, and she's French. No, she's French. She's French, and she has a French accent, and her ultimate voice line is French. I have to support the French. I've already missed out on Hesabeth because I don't remember who I was saving for when Hesabeth dropped. But I remember skipping Hesabeth, even though I found her absolutely adorable. I loved her. And she was French, but bruh, I had to skip her. And now I might have to skip Sentinel as well. And the point about Sentinel, the complicated point about Sentinel, is that I don't want to build an entire Blood Tithe team. I don't really intend to do that, you know? It is a lot of resources. And she would be my only character. I mean, technically speaking, I suppose Medicine Pocket with her Euphoria could work. I do have Eternity. I didn't give her Euphoria, but it could work. But yeah, I don't have Nautica. I skipped Nautica in favor of Moldier. So yeah, I don't really have a good team to give her, even if I got Sentinel, you know? Where was I at? Oh yeah, the internet problems from yesterday. Oh yeah, Swevy. Yeah, no, don't... I don't know what happened yesterday. I do apologize for the inconvenience. I recorded the ending of Wuthering Waves, like the last stretch of thing. Wait, I think I made something fall. Well, I guess that's life. And now it's a French song. I feel like the universe is telling me to pull for Sentinel, but I can't. I have to be strong because my priority remains my Dynamo team for my Lucy. So it's kind of complicated. But to get back to what I was saying before I got distracted by myself, yeah, my internet connection just dropped out of nowhere yesterday, and the most ironic part of it is that yesterday I saw a message from Kiwi on her server announcing that unfortunately she wouldn't be able to what do you call that? She wouldn't be able to stream yesterday and the day before because she had internet connection issues. And I was thinking, God damn, she has a lot of internet connection issues. She's not been able to stream for like 3 days or something like that. And it's not the first time that she's had these kinds of issues. And I was like, what is this about? Is this because she lives in the US and the infrastructure where she lives is not great? Like, well, what's going on? Because I, generally speaking, do not have much of an issue with my internet connection. And then yesterday happened. And the worst part is, I was chatting with you guys on Discord through my phone, telling you what just happened to explain why the stream suddenly cut off. And eventually I decided to give up because nothing was working. I had restarted my router and yeah, nothing worked. And then I said goodnight to you guys on Discord. I went to grab some dinner, came back to sit, boom, internet was back. So I was like, okay, I see how it is. It was just my router telling me to go to sleep, basically. But yeah, I do apologize. I did record and upload everything that we were supposed to finish yesterday, including the segue story about Chiryuan. I don't think I would have done it yesterday because it would have been way too late. But at the very least, now it is done. It is on YouTube. And I also did my my polls for S5 Zani. And it still did not go well for me. I will let you have the surprise of watching the video to get to know what's going on. But yeah, that's something, I suppose. There are timestamps in the description, so if you want to skip some parts of the video, you definitely can. Oh boy, I've yapped so much that I'm way late on the chat. Where am I at on chat? Internet problems. Slugma is a waste of air. I see. I didn't know about that. Well, so I guess you've seen all the chaos going on with that marketing thing in HSR. HSR is doing with Emphorius. Yeah, but I'm trying to stay away from it right now because I am not going to be playing HSR until next week. And on top of that, I do not want to be near any kind of negativity because I've seen it happen before for other games and stuff like that, and I am just happy that Cyrene is here. Her kit is a problem, don't get me wrong, her kit is a problem, at E0 I mean, but I just want to be happy. It's literally in the name of my channel, Happy Owl TV, right? And I'm tired of people just trashing the game because they are unhappy about something. Once again, don't get me wrong, their criticism of Cyrene's kit is valid. I just don't want to hear it. I'd leave me alone. I want to play the game in my own way, and if I'm happy about Cyrene, let me be happy about Cyrene, period. But I've seen so many posts online, I just kind of gave up on being online at the moment. So yes, I am aware. I don't want to be aware of it, but I am aware. Trailblazer laughed and Iron Tomb actualized. I've seen the meme. I've seen the meme. It's fine, maybe I'll check Twitch out later. I'm more used to YouTube. Oh, don't worry, Dan. I'm just very slow at getting to chat messages. I usually don't make any kind of a difference between YouTube and Twitch because both everything is grouped up for me. On my screen, I can see both Twitch and YouTube messages. You guys can only see Twitch messages on what I'm showing you, but that's just because I don't have a choice. That's because of Twitch's rules regarding multi-streaming or simulcast. I don't remember what they call it. But yeah, point is that's just it. But don't worry, if you are more into YouTube side, do your thing. Choose whichever platform you're more comfortable with. It was all Elysium Realm again. Feel like I'm so late in terms of everything. I don't know why you're talking about Elysium Realm. Oh, are you talking about Emphorius? I mean, I suppose that is the direct inspiration, right? Oh, CZN also had some weird drama again. Oh, I assume you mean CN, right? Did we get... Oh, did we get this month's gacha PvP as well? I don't know, I haven't actually seen it, unfortunately. Oh, and by the way, you mentioned that you got into the 2.5 beta for ZZZ. Congrats to that. Honestly, I'm a shitty beta tester, not sure how I got in. Do you not report bugs and behaviors and stuff like that for the game? Because I think that's the point, right? And sorry, I meant to read that message, but I forgot and then I remembered. It would be easy to do, though. Not really, because I would try to make it interesting, Tosh. If I were to make a 6-7 emote of some kind, I would try to make it at least a bit interesting, kind of like the oof that Chip redeemed. Not redeemed. Chip asked me to make an oof emote, and I could have just written oof myself, and then there, I create the PNG and then I'm done. But no, instead I went with a what do you call that? With an animated emote with changing color gradients, I think, if I recall correctly. But point is, and changing the size of it, and it was a pain to do. I will say that much. It was a pain to do. So yeah, no, it wouldn't actually be easy. I mean that quite literally. He's just floating in between two pillars. He's just huge, like the size of the simulated universe gate in Herta's office. Really? Huh. I kind of want to ask you where it is, but you know what? You can tell me when we actually play HSR. Owl feedback, very good. Pokemon game got added. Yeah, I do try to you know to give you guys whatever you're asking for, but there are things I will say no to. The 6-7 is not among the things I'm willing to accept. I don't know what's the 6-7 all about. You don't want to know, Chip. You don't want to know. It's quite simply you don't want to know. And to be honest, there is nothing to it. It means nothing. It is not funny. That it's just... Never mind. So it's literally huge Bartho. I mean, why not, right? If that's... I'm not a fan of Bartholos, to be honest. He annoys me. I guess that's the point of his character, right? And congrats, Chip, for the 19. Oh boy, you had to. Wait, what? What do you mean you had to? What did I do? No, you roll high. No, oh, do you mean, Chip rolled high? Yeah. BG3 literally fucked my rolls. Maybe. You know what? Try to roll the dice again when we are in BG3 this Sunday. It should happen. The stream on Sunday should happen, I think. Hopefully. Try again, just to see. Kiperina, same happened to me. Right, so you had to skip Kiperina. But were you actually building a... what do you call that? That's an impromptu team, right? Dan, were you building an impromptu team? I have the opposite problem. I already have a full Blood Tithe team, but few Dynamo units. Ah, I see. But yeah, it's kind of hard to pick and choose which archetypes you want to build. Because some archetypes, like, for instance, in the Dynamo units, there is Ezra. And I did get Ezra, but that little shit appeared when I lost my 4th 50-50 or my 3rd 50-50 on Cassandra's banner. So... and I don't particularly like Ezra's design, so I am refusing to build him on principle. But the point I was trying to make is just that there are some characters in specific archetypes that you don't particularly want to build, and others that you would want to build but are not of the archetype you want them into. Like, it's kind of a headache. Sentinel is awesome with my Nautica, and hello Accelerator, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I would assume so, I know they're supposed to be paired together if I'm not mistaken. But I don't have Nautica myself, I decided to skip her in favor of Moldir. So yeah, as I said, choices. And Moldir I chose to pull for her not for the team, even though she had a team to go with, because I have Recoleta and Melania with her Euphoria. No, I pulled for Moldir just because she's Moldir. Enough said, I think. I have the opposite problem. Oh, I read that already. You definitely can swap Eternity with Yat. Yat? What is Yat? What does Yat mean? I'm confused. Sentinel. But I mean, sure. Probably, I guess. I will. I mean, I don't... What? I didn't understand shit. Oh boy, wait. Oh god, so many messages I missed. Wait, what the how late am I in the... Oh my god, how late am I in the messages? Okay, wait. I am very late in terms of messages. Last part of Wuwa, and it's an hour. Yeah, but I mean, I did the Segway quest for what's his name, for Chiyuan, and from what I saw online, most of the videos I saw, I didn't watch them, but I saw the timer, and it was about an hour long. But I have to add to that the conversation that we didn't finish and my polls at the end. And hello Marjolaine, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. J'espère que tu vas bien, mais tu as un nouveau Pourou. J'ai pas la moindre idée de ce que ça veut dire. J'espère que t'es encore là, parce que ouais, je suis très en retard sur le fait de lire les messages du chat, mais ouais, je sais pas de quoi tu parles. Va falloir que tu m'aides un peu là-dessus. Mais j'espère que tu vas bien. That is still quite funny. And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I was oh god. But had to stop because you started the stream. Just kidding, I would never actually say it if it happened. Thank you for not saying it then, even though you kind of mentioned it. No, not the goodbye song, I can't escape this song, I don't know when that happened. As I was saying, fuck Tribby, I'm pulling Cyrene after I saw how OP she is for Castries. She's very good in Remembrance teams, definitely. Reverse 99, Reverse Owl, two, I suppose. Yes, hello Charo Master, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And two indeed to you. Honestly, that might be the best. The HSR fans were so angry at the game recently, they report bombed one of Hoyo's livestream into being banned. I'd advise us all to stay clear of the game for a while until things calm down for safety's sake. Reverse 1999 is where it's at anyway. I mean, I am still going to play the game. I am still doing my dailies and stuff like that. But like I said, I am avoiding what is happening online. I don't care much for what is happening online. I will still play the game, and next week I do plan on streaming it and doing the story because I am very invested in the story. I really, really enjoy Emporius' story. So I guess we'll just wait and see. And in the meantime, I will live like a hermit and not pay attention to whatever's going on Twitter, Reddit, or whatnot. I mean, to be fair, I don't really spend time on Twitter, so at least I'm safe from that. CZN Chaos Zero Nightmare. Oh, you meant Chaos Zero Nightmare. Wait, when did you mention Chaos Zero Nightmare, and why did you mention it? Oh, it got weird drama. Okay, that's what you meant to talk about. Cock drama again. Another male NPC was getting more attention than I assume you're talking about the player character. Yeah, I give up on these kinds of things. Like I don't really find that. I know it happens a lot in CN. I will say that much. I know it happens a lot, unfortunately. Well, a lot. It has happened quite a few times to other games as well. Also, Swevy trying for Arknight Enfield as well? Aha, maybe. Maybe he would. My feedback was so minimal, it feels like you could slap a rock with pretty animations and I would be okay with it as a character. You know what? You should tell them that, and hopefully they will actually make a rock as a character. Why not a rock Thyron, right? It would be really funny. You can make the owl to hold the 6 and 7 and the 7 in the other hand. Yeah, but it would still be a pain because I would have to draw that owl. I mean, I could reuse some of the old drawings in order to do that, but I still don't want to. Especially because that would require me to reduce the size of the owl, which would in turn reduce the size of the 6 and the 7, which would mean that at the emote size, because of the number of pixels that we were allowed to use, it would be illegible, basically. JK, I mostly spend time mastering Banyu's combos rather than team tests, to be honest. Yeah, good for you, man. That way you're prepared when he drops, right? Attention, then MC. Okay, they apparently are changing the story because of this in Caesar. I know it happened as well in... what was it called again? Snowbreak Containment Zone. That happened also in Snowbreak Containment Zone, and honestly, I just feel bad for the devs. Like, they just want to tell a story and people get mad about things like that. I find it dumb. Maybe it's just a cultural difference or something, because obviously I am not Chinese. Well, I mean, I'm assuming the issue is with CN players, not global players. Or is it also with global players? My bad. Maybe I'm assuming things wrong. I'll point out Huge Bartholo. I will point him out. Okay, thank you. I made a playlist for hiking. It has music from Peanuts, The Cranberries, and Eminem. I call it my trail mix. Oh, I think trail mix is kind of like a snacks brand, but I don't think we have that in France, so it makes no sense to me. Where was I at? You had to pull for Senti. We'll see, we might do 110 pull. But brother, having to build an entire team for her is kind of hard. Does anybody here have an irrational hatred of clowns like me?
Usually don't listen to global players. Chinese, yes, because the odds of some of them being on the business end of a blade is higher. Spard_4 played text to speech.
Yes, to be fair, I mean, I don't think the companies don't listen to globals at all. but they definitely cater more towards CN, which is understandable. CN remains their biggest market, and at the end of the day, a company is a company. They're there for their market share, right? Not market share, but you know, they have to cater to the ones that matter the most in terms of money. So that's why I thought of CN first, and on top of that, like I've mentioned before, I've heard of stories like that about CN players complaining and changing stories because they felt like a male character was getting too much attention from the female characters. Like, it's already happened before. And about your fear of clowns accelerator, I don't know. I don't particularly fear clowns, but I don't particularly like them either, personally. I heard that 6-7 was some rap song reference that's then spiraled so much that the song was forgotten faster than the meme. Kind of, yeah. There was, like, there is part of it that is related to a rap song, part of it that is related to a basketball player, part of it related to a kid saying that. Like, it's a whole mess, and it still means nothing. What is your build in Baldur's Gate 3? I'm a blade singer. I'm a mage blade singer because I wish to be a muscle mage. I mean, that is exactly what I am in the game. I am muscle and I am mage. That's it. Still missing Tuesday and Willow, but if I use Ezio, I have every archetype except Dynamo after playing for 11 months. Reverse 1999 is generous indeed once you understand the banner interactions. Yeah. Honestly, it's very generous. And like, I can't get over the whole special mechanic for the banners during the Assassin's Creed collaboration. Like, I had never seen that before. The fact that they would give you a free copy of the character for every 100 pull. I cannot thank them enough, because I don't think I would have been able to P5 my Ezio and my Cassandra if that mechanic was not in place, because I lost everything. Those banners cost me everything. But the point is, Reverse is very generous. Or rather, I should say Bluepoch. Yatta is a voice line Senti in Honkai Impact 3rd. So calling Sentinel Senti is a double-layered joke. Unfortunately, I do not remember Senti in Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, no, I don't remember her. Oh wait, is she the alter ego of Zila? Or something like that? It's been a while. It's been a long time for me. Well, long time. I might be exaggerating there. 6-7 is way easier to understand than French. Yes, because there is nothing to understand. That's the thing. Yes, I am on a 13 stream streak. Congrats to you, Mihai, on the 13 stream streak. And by the way, Zenny is also on a 10 stream streak. I don't know how they count these things. I guess maybe it's because it's a new feature and they are not counting whatever streak you had before the feature was rolled out, right? Because I feel like you Mihai, for instance, you've been here longer than 13 stream. Maybe you missed some. I don't know. But I feel like you're here often, right? Finally, something good at skip. Oh god. How late am I with chat? Okay, not that late. I am picking up speed, I think. Reverse until 99. Hello, Deidara. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Just read this, but nah, I'm good for now. ZZZ is satisfying my gacha itch. And leaving me with time for other stuff.
Moral support. It's like moral support, but I'm a dumbass. Comfy Kiwi play text to speech.
Hello, Kiwi. Welcome to the stream. I was not expecting that. I love that phrase. I've never heard that before. I'm here for moral support. I'm like moral support, but I'm a dumbass. Hello, Kiwi. I hope you're doing well. I hope your internet connection is better. I mean, I suppose if you're on my stream right now, that means you have internet, right? Hopefully. because I saw your posts on your own Discord server mentioning that you couldn't stream like for the past 3 days. And I was like, God damn. And actually, I was talking about you earlier because I thought of you yesterday. Because I saw your message and I was like, damn, she couldn't stream for 3 days. That's kind of huge, you know? It's a huge deal. And I was like, God damn, I wonder if like it's something because she lives in the US and maybe where she lives there is no, like the infrastructure is not so good or something. Because I usually don't have internet connection issues. But as soon as I thought that, well, guess what happened? Yesterday my stream ended earlier than it was supposed to because my internet connection dropped randomly for some reason. And it only dropped for like 20 minutes or something like that. But it was really late, so when I saw that nothing was working, I gave up. And once I went to my kitchen, I grabbed something to eat, came back to my desk, I saw that internet was back. And I was like, yeah, too late to restart stream by now. But yeah, oh no, it is spreading. It seems that way, although we are living on different continents, so this is a bit of a problem, I will say that much. Supposedly they're done working on it. Okay, I mean at least that is good, right? It is a good thing. But wait, I need to rewind a bit, because I've missed a long message from Mihai. Oh good. I finished building Nefer and I didn't manage to get the moon from the weapon burner, but I'm not mad. I put her on the lamp from the forge, which gives EM, and she's really good with her premium team. I'm hitting multiple 50k hits at once. I just need to finish building Ino and get 2 EA main stats artifacts for Nahida, and I bet Nefer would be even more powerful. Yes, she probably will. Nefer is pretty good, and she would be even stronger if you have Lauma. I don't remember if you have Lauma though. Try trail mix, and yes, I only pick the M&Ms. I will take your word for it, because like I said, I don't think I've ever heard of trail mix in France. I've heard about it in TV shows or something like that maybe. No, just saying, no, I find that that's another answer for CZ, and it was the Korean side, I think. Ah, sorry for the Chinese people then, I'm sorry I assumed, but same difference. I'm not saying same difference between China and Korea, I'm saying same difference in terms of what the problem is. People thinking like they I don't know, they build too much of a relationship with these characters, I think. That's my my issue there. Owls got railed by those collab rolls. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? I'm confused. Wizard Hunter here. Hunter gives me Find a Familiar and proficiency in a lot of weapons. I think I have Find a Familiar, but I've never put it in my slot. You know, in my spell slot, so maybe I should, because I kind of want to. When you have a familiar... Wait, I don't know if it's a... I think I have Find a Familiar. I'll have to look it up again. But can I have an owl? Because the spell says you can choose what the form of the familiar is. Can I choose an owl? Please, let it be. Let it exist. Please. I need it in my life. Yesterday I saw a big husbando lover playing the 6.1. Sadly, she speaks Spanish, but man, I had a blast. 6.1? 6.1? What game is on 6.1? Oh, Genshin! Okay. Okay, I assume you must have had a blast indeed, because that person must have had a blast as well, because Varka was in 6.1. If you're a husbando lover, you know, Varka, come on. Come on. I think it's enough said. I just said his name. There is nothing more you need to say about this man. This man is the man. When you see him, you don't need any other man in your life. I really love Varka. I hope I get to pull him and his weapon, hopefully. I am saving for him right now. Be right back, switching to mobile and laying down. Very well. I have Lauma, remember my sister... Oh, right, I forgot about that, yeah. I suppose, yeah, it was a blessing in disguise, so you should thank her. Not really, because I still do not condone the behavior. we're mentioning the Reverse 1999 collabs, those roles killed... Oh, yeah. I mean, between my P5 Ezio, P5 Cassandra, and now my Zani, all of these roles, man, the only character for whom I went to P5 for to max out, and I got lucky, was Kakanya. Everyone else, it's just... yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, man. Had the video. Right, yeah, and even Chip made a video about my Kakanya pulls. But, yeah, it's just, like... the rest never went well. And honestly, it's a pain. For Cassandra, I had to fork out money. For Zani, I might have forked out some... I mean, technically speaking, I did fork out a tiny bit of money, but I'm not willing to spend like $100 or $200 at the moment. I kind of wish I could, just because I want to, you know, get my S6, right? But, well, there are things like that sometimes that we don't really have a choice. Sometimes you have to make good decisions about things, financial decisions, I mean. Familiars can do all sorts of things. It is like a preset group. Okay, I think there is a raven, but no owl. Aww. And no owls in there, unfortunately. Spider, raven, frog, cat, crab, and rat. You know what? I do like ravens and cats, so maybe I could pick one of those. Wait. Can I install a mod? I know I'm supposed to play the vanilla game, but come on, guys. Do you think I can install a mod if there is a mod for an owl? Like, it's just, it would be too perfect. I have to find out if there is a mod for owls, and can I install it? I know we said we were going vanilla for the first playthrough, but owls, guys, owls! You've seen all the owls I have on my desk. And not just the owls I have on my desk, but you know, there is the redemption reward, show me an owl, right? So, you know how much I love owls. I need one. Speaking of roles, I want to personally thank the person who made a Relics event in HSR. Oh yes, I saw your post about that, and you got lucky, man. That's about it. You got lucky. Because I used that for my Sireni, and my yeah, it was garbage. What I got was garbage so far. So you got really lucky with that. Which is funny, because the owl option is hopelessly overshadowing all other options in terms of power and D&D 5e, to the point it is a bit of a creative stopper. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Like, do you mean like the owl would be too powerful or something? That's what I am understanding of this, but I'm not sure. But it sucks you can only do one character. It's better than nothing, I suppose, Mihai. But even then, for me it was literally nothing so far. Recently got my Villa to P2, nice! Glad she's meta with my favorite Marcus. Oh, Marcus, the best daughter of them all. That's definitely great. And yeah, Villa came back thanks to her Euphoria. Sorry. And I'm very happy as well. And by the way, Chip redeemed a Show Me an Owl. Let me grab one from the shelf, because like I said yesterday, I don't remember which one I've already shown from my desk. So we're aiming for something new. Let me think. Which one is not too much of a pain? Because some of them are set up in a certain way, and it is kind of a pain to move them around. I guess this one is nice and easy. I changed my mind. I decided to show you another one. Just because it reminds me of the one I showed yesterday. It's another plushie. There you go. It's another plushie. Okay, can you actually see it? Because, yeah, there you go. It is another plushie. Technically speaking, I guess it's a keychain. I would personally not use that as a keychain. Not gonna lie. But there you go. I should once again remove those things here, but yeah. It's Floof. Yes, it's Floof. Indeed. I really love him. It's he's adorable. Although he's in the back of the shelf, not gonna lie. I should put him with the other one that is that I showed yesterday. And because they kind of look alike. For those of you who weren't there yesterday, let me show you the other one. There you go. They are not from the same shop or anything like that. I don't really remember. But they kind of, you know, they're both tiny and floofy, right? Let me guess, from your another ex, no. I don't remember where I got those. Might have been my best friend. This one might be an ex, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know. I don't really remember. But see, that's the thing. Anyone who knows me, they have a very easy time gifting me things, you know, for birthdays or whatnot. Just gift me an owl. That's basically it. You don't need to think all that much with me. Gift me an owl or something related to Batman, and I'm gonna be happy, basically. I'm a very easy man to please. There we go. Where was I at in terms of chat? Oh god, no, I thought I had finally caught up to chat, but I didn't. It wouldn't surprise me given the popularity of owls in D&D. Okay, that's what you meant, okay. Well, as you can see, I really like owls as well, so they are very popular in my heart. Oh, that redemption. Maybe I should spend some channel points. How many channel points do you have, Swivy, by the way? Because I feel like you have a lot, probably. Cat is usually useful for stealing stuff. Okay, it can meow and pull guards towards it. Okay, nice. You can use this distraction to rob them. I do have Astarion in my party at the moment, so it could be useful. I still have to check, but I do believe I picked the find a familiar thingy. A spell, I mean. Like, everyone takes owl because it is very much more useful than other options into the tabletop. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna guys, I'm gonna need to find to find a mod. I have to. I just, yeah, I have to find a mod, and I will try to install it by next stream. Like I said, I will try to stream next Sunday in order to play Baldur's Gate. We'll try to make it a regular. I don't know if I'll be able to keep it up every single week, because my vocal cords are something, I suppose. And yeah, but we'll try our best. But this week, I feel like it should be doable, I think. And show us whatever, screw it if we get dupes. I suppose, yeah, it is a form of gacha, because I saw another message you mentioned, Swavy, that it was kind of like a gacha owl, and you are right. you might get dupes at some point, because I do have a limited quantity of them, right? I don't have an infinite pool of owls around my home, so at some point we will get dupes, no matter what. Try to switch from Saber's relic to Kafka's artifacts when I was satisfied with relics, and from the first pull I did, I realized that the artifacts you had for one character will turn into the artifacts you have for the other character. But the good thing is, when the event is over, you get to keep the artifacts. Yeah, I guess that is indeed how it works, right? Love him. Mini version of Owl. Yes, it is a mini-me. Kind of. If I were an actual owl, which I wish I was, but I'm not. Cute, kawaii. Yeah, they are very cute, both of them. Let me guess from you. Oh, I read that already. They look like nice and mean brother. You could see them as that. I see them as they're all my lovely little children. That's how I see them. I'll buy you a big owl plushie. Thank you. You don't have to, but I do appreciate the thought. I do have a big owl plushie. Wait, you should be able to see it right there. Wait, I need to Come on. Yes. There. Yes. Good. Wait. My finger is not pointing. I think my finger is pointing at the right area, maybe? Yes. There we go. I do have a... It's about this big, I'd say. Yeah, about 30 centimeters or something like that. You have so many axes, it's like you collect them like Pokemon. No, I don't have that many. Believe me. Compared to some of my friends or people I've known, no, I don't have that many. I'll give you an owl version Memo Sprite that fell in the black tie. Wait, no. I was happy at in the first part of what you mentioned, Dedra, and then why you mentioned the black tie part. 240,000 points. And yes, Chip is right, dear owl, and he used the lurk emote, yeah. Swavy always lurking around these parts. I do thank you, I do appreciate you being here. But that is a lot of points, man. I don't know what I could make as a redemption reward to make you spend all of these points. Use this strategy to rob the Goblin Fortress on the first map, Meow Quick Asterion Profit. The Goblin Fortress, is that where you have to save the, what you call that, the, what's his face? The Druid, Haslin. Haslin, I think? Yeah, he has a name. But don't tell me more than that. I will see how I deal with that, because that is where we left off last time. And I will probably have to find a way to escape that place. I still haven't found the guy, because we just reached that place, I think. If we are talking about the same place. I gotta get going to refill on drinks and dinner at the supermarket. I can clarify the German in this main story chapter, though. The translated subtitles are very accurate, though. Okay, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. I unfortunately do not speak German, but if you can help, that would be lovely. That being said, it seems like you have to leave. So if that is the case, good rest of your day to you, I hope. But if you're still here, that's great too. We can get constellations / mindscapes of owls. Yes, exactly. Isn't that perfect? Bean Boozle? Nah. Yeah, no. Someone else needs to suffer, so it isn't always me. I don't know why you accepted that. Why did you make that? I don't want to make that. On top of that, I don't even know where to buy those things, the Bean Boozles. I've never seen them I've never seen an actual thing like in real life. I'm not talking about watching people do it, I've seen that. But I've never seen it, so I don't even... I assume it exists in France as well, but... Bruh, I just have never actually seen it. And I don't want to suffer it, thank you very much. Yeah, it's where you save the druid guy. I'm already in Underdark. I don't know what that is. So I'll take your word for it. I remember the word Underdark being thrown around during the quest, but I don't remember what that is. My New Year's resolution is to stop leaving things so late. Ah, I see. Well, as you could hear from me, I didn't particularly find it funny. Wet dog or barf are just yep. Yeah, you're not really giving me a good reason to do that. On the contrary, the more you're talking, Kiwi, if you can still hear me, because ads are rolling. But if you can still hear me, the more you're talking, the less I want to do it, which is good because I really don't want to do that. And speaking of ads, since the ads are running, you know what that means. I am going to start the game, and we will start with the story. We might do it one temple. Sentinel, please don't make me relapse into pulling characters. Let me switch scenes, just because I wanted you guys to see this. It's the new, oh wait, I need to switch my, I need to switch my webcam. Just give me a sec, guys. Where is, nope, not what I meant to do, my bad. Oh no, I killed everything, no, wait. There we go, that's what I meant to do. Please recapture, okay, good, it is working. There you go. This is what I meant to show you guys, but it didn't work out quite well. And I heard a noise while I was messing things around with my webcam. What was that noise? Noise was Charo Master gifted a subscription to Kiwi. Hey! Thank you, Charo Master and Kiwi, welcome. Now you have access to not exactly the greatest of emotes, but they were made with love. I made all of these emotes with love, so feel free to use them. But thank you very much, Charo Master, for gifting a subscription to Kiwi. Man, I'm too poor and I'll be subbed already. Yeah, I understand. Right now, poverty strikes us all, I think. Ah, wait, why are you trying to shoot me? What's happening? This is the first thing you do. You dance and then you attempt to point a gun at me. You have too much power in your hand. Where was I at? What I found really funny with Cyrene's trial, the trial team you get for her is just the Castrace team I use. Just switch Cyrene with Remembrance Trailblazer. Besides Phynon and Tribi, I pulled all Emperor's characters. I'm really collecting them like Pokemons. I mean, you kinda have to. You kinda have to. I love the gun one. See, the gunner works. Yeah. You can thank Chip for the gun one. He was the one who requested it. And, well, subsequently I drew it. But he was the one who requested it.
What does Xeno like at night?
Oh god, this is loud.
Literally, I suppose. Thousands
oh
of
god, wait.
soldiers all
This
close
is
their eyes.
very loud for me. Holy shit. Oh god. Yeah, wait. This was so freaking loud. Right, this is my first time playing reverse with this new computer. Okay, that would make, that makes sense. Okay, I have to redo everything. Sound effects. Aura, there you go. There, I think, probably. Let me check. Yeah. Let me know how you guys find the sound here. Let me talk to Moldier for a second so we can hear voices as well.
My dream of becoming a scientist, my old Tengram, my family. I have lost much. Some were taken by the storm, but others I had to let go of myself.
Feels kind of low.
None of them were ever burdens to me.
Turn it up a bit. Yeah, okay, it is as I thought. It does feel kind of low. Give me a sec. Because my problem is the music. The music is blasting in my ears. I can turn up the volume for you. Ah, but wait. If I put the volume of the background music too low, then the volume for the cutscenes are going to be low. How did I solve that issue? Yeah, because this is too loud. For me, at least. How did I solve that issue? 40, 75. Wait, which one is 40, which one is 75? We have master volume, background music, voices, and sound effect. Yeah, because right now the volume it is at, like the music, I kind of had a hard time hearing myself think. So maybe I should just lower the volume on my computer for myself. Let's see, how does that sound?
The Flying Witch? Yes, I know her.
Yeah, but no, now I don't hear her.
She's made quite a name for herself in Xeno. We've met a few times, but there has always been a distance between us. One I'm not sure will ever be closed.
Music is a bit loud, yeah. Ah, man. I hate the fact that music is being controlled by, not music, sorry. Cutscene volume is controlled by background music. Like, why? Why is that a thing? Why is that even a thing? Okay, maybe 40. 40 sounds good for background music, but then what happens when a cutscene appears? Because I liked the idea of not having to play around with my gain filter on OBS every time there was a cutscene, so you guys could hear the cutscene properly. mention it in the next survey. That is a good point. I always forget about this specific thing. But I feel like I had I had done something that worked on my old computer. And I don't remember what I did. I don't remember the settings I had. Ah, well, it is what it is, I suppose. This combo is dance, motherfucker. God damn it, Shadow Master. I suppose it is. It does make sense. How about now? The music sounds fine to me. And let me talk to someone else, just for a change.
Welcome. There's no need to knock. I saw you, Suzumiya, at the door.
I chose this character completely at random. Yeah, I do not know why I chose her. Don't ask. Who else?
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit out in the wilderness. Usually those who seek to find me are looking for trouble. I'm glad you're one of the exceptions. So, buongiorno, signorina.
Now, is that your favorite? Yes, Kakanya is my favorite. I mean, you can see the little bars under there. Those are their portrait bars, basically the equivalent of constellations or mindscapes. Yeah, they might have been maxed out. Kakanya is actually the very first character in any gacha game that I maxed out. She's the first IP 5 because 5 is the maximum number in Reverse 1999. And then there is Ezio Auditore because there was a collaboration between Reverse 1999 and Assassin's Creed. And Cassandra, once again, Assassin's Creed as well. And I love Ezio Auditore. He is one of my favorite characters of all times. So when I saw the collab, I was like, I have to P5 him. Well, I think I was kind of hesitating at first, and then I was like, okay, let's go for it. I wasn't planning on P5ing Cassandra, but I was like, I really like her too, so might as well. Requiesce de pace. Is that how he says it? I don't remember. I don't speak Italian, to be fair to myself. Oh, but it is a voice line. No. Voice line, no. Yeah, favorited. Okay, good. Where is it? Voice lines. Ah, there you go. Can we see the voice lines here? I don't think... Attacked, battle victory. There you go. Rest in peace indeed. Victory, yeah. Wait, oh, there is only English. Okay, I was wondering, wait, is this new? Because I don't really go into this place. Wait. Oh no, there. Okay. Maybe I need to download the voice packs for other voices. Okay, that could be a thing as well. That's on me. But yeah, is the volume okay for you guys? I hope.
One of them. My Baxi nanny gave me these silver pieces when I left home.
Yeah, I still need to download other voice packs. Okay, makes sense. As that for me is Kazuha. Yeah, I remember you have a C6 Kazuha if I recall correctly. I don't remember because I mean I didn't know you back then when you pulled for C6 Kazuha, but I don't remember if I've ever asked you how did your pulls for Kazuha go? I honestly have no idea how much farther RN99 can push power creep. Maybe I'll try to P5 the next collab unit. I mean, honestly, Ezio is an absolute monster. At P0 he was already great. At P5, he's insanely powerful. Like he's a monster, man. He's a monster, and I love playing him. Where was I at? You still need to. Yeah, it's around. It's running around 1 to 2 gigabytes. Okay, I mean, I don't really need it, but I was just curious about that. Voice is a bit low. Make the voice a bit loud. Okay. Wait, Moldier, speak again, but in just a few seconds. You know what? Make it 100. Let's listen to her beautiful voice. Come on, Moldier.
Tools, even the stars above seem cold and unyielding these days. But your fireplace, it's warm. Makes this place feel like home.
See, she's waifu material. This is why I pulled for her. She's waifu material. She deserved to come home to us alongside her sister Lopera. There she is.
Oh, finally. Thought you'd forgotten me or something.
No, I even pulled for your sister, just for you. And because your sister is hot. Don't tell her I said that. Okay, I did that, and you said all Gucci. 3.2 preview livestream collab announcement. Trust. Oh. At first I thought you were serious, and then you added the trust at the end. I saved an absurd amount of wishes. I think I only spent $100 back then to get there. Nice! Okay, that's actually quite nice. To this day, the only money I put in... Oh, really? Oh, God. I put in way more. over time, but I put in way more. I think my P5 Cassandra cost me like a little over 150.
Liu Qixing, a powerful organization that governs the city.
Oh my God.
She is a skeptic of the gods, though she has a strong sense of duty to her people and tries to strengthen herself through both her work and her time spent in the wilderness. Keqing enjoys shopping and has a distinctive survival hairpin she uses for a variety of tasks in the wild. Keqing Glover 67 played text-to-speech.
See, this is why we can't have nice things, because there are people like Tosh that abuse them by just copying and pasting something they probably found either on Wikipedia, well, probably not Wikipedia, but maybe ChatGPT or something, and they use it in the text-to-speech. God damn it, Tosh. Well, I suppose well, I will excuse you because you're still a child. Well, a teenager, I suppose. But to me, you're a child. I'm double your age, so there is that. Over double your age, so yeah. All things about Lopera, her sister. What? I didn't understand what you meant. And Chip, why are you pointing a gun at me? I saw the gun while I was on her banner. God damn it, why did she have to be French? God damn it, Sentinel. Why did you have to be French and why did you have to look cool? Fuck me. How many pulls do I have? 128, basically. A little over that, right? How do I check? Like that. Let's see, 125 plus 28, that's 25, 32. 33. Yes, 133 pulls. Man, I don't even have enough to guarantee... I mean, I almost have enough to guarantee Charon. Yeah, Charon. Caronte, as the Spanish says. As Deidara taught me yesterday. I think they might like Keqing a little. Yeah, maybe a bit too much, unfortunately. I mean, to be fair, before this, the Keqing Lover 67 was called Kinish Lover 69, and before that he was called Ktosh, which is why I keep referring to him as Ktosh. It makes my life easier. But yeah, he changes. He changes a bit. Maybe he will keep being a Keqing main, who knows. We'll see in a few months. I don't use ChatGPT. Really? I thought you did. Huh. Okay, but never mind that. By the way, what's the best Overload Keqing team? I don't know if Chevreuse, Mawika, Bennett would be too much pyro. Chevreuse, Mawika, Bennett? Yeah, it might actually be too much pyro and not enough electro application. Because Keqing does work on ICD. Like, she has internal cooldown. I mean, it should be enough to maintain the buff from Chevreuse, but you might as well maybe, what'd you call that? You might as well maybe just use Fischl in the team instead of, I guess instead of Mawika, but then your overall DPS would be lower. Because Mawika brings a lot more DPS than Fischl, I think. It's kind of a tough decision there. Speaking of GPT, I used it to math out ZZZ damage bonus maths and compare shit. It actually did a good job from what I could tell. Really? Because I've seen people in my chat talking to me about what ChatGPT said, and there were... Wait, no, now that I think about it, those were mentioned by Ktosh, so you are lying to me, Ktosh, saying that you're not using ChatGPT. Because I remember distinctly that you searched things up, and ChatGPT was telling you some utter bullshit. Now, if you are talking about math, maybe then it becomes a bit more accurate, I guess. But in terms of some of the builds and stuff, like sometimes it even got the element wrong for some characters, like calling, I don't know, Hutao a cryo character or something like that. So it's, yeah, it's it's something. It was the Opera GX AI. Ah, my bad. Same difference. I mean, I guess some AIs are better than others, to be fair. Not gonna lie, I always liked Iching more, but I just couldn't get a better build for her. Okay, fair enough. I know someone that used to be called Ayaka's Wet Socks. Oh my god. Ayaka's Wet Socks. And despite them changing names many times since then, we still call them that. I mean, they deserve to be called that at this point. And hello, Zhuk, how are you? Wait, are you the same Zhuk that I'm used to? Because there are 2 Z's at the start of your name. But hello to you, Zdarova indeed. Sava, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And yes, Chip, your Yopta sister is here. I mean, I think. But I do notice the second Z, or the first, I guess, or 2 Z's at the start. But I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having fun with your new PC. Well, I mean, at this point, it's no longer a new PC, right? Aria or something. I think you're right about the name, Tosh. I think, but I don't use Opera GX, so I'm not sure. Yeah, GPT used to be very bad at math, but I guess it can now write and run code to do math for it. It seems nice. It is way too much to copy-paste, but I can show you sometime if you're interested. Sure, why not? It would probably be interesting. I do like the math behind character building and team building and stuff like that. It's just that, I mean, I do the maths myself. Like, I remember, it's been a while, but I remember when I was wondering what kind of build I wanted to give my Zhongli, I actually did the math on a spreadsheet. I still have the spreadsheet. So I was calculating how much damage he was doing with his burst, and how big his shield would be depending on the build I would choose for him. So yeah, I do like doing math, but at a very simple level. I will say that much, at a very simple level. Because at some point math becomes too complicated for my tiny owl brain. This is my second account because I unsuccessfully changed my nickname. What do you mean you unsuccessfully changed? Because unsuccessfully would mean that you didn't manage to do it. Or perhaps you meant unfortunately change your nickname. I think. Maybe. Probably. I'm a bit confused. Maybe the Google Translate once again dropped the ball on us. It actually managed to explain buff, return of investment, saturation to me in a way that my dumbass understood. Ah, I see. I mean, if you want some good explanations, I mean, I personally really like the videos of I Win to Lose Gaming. He makes videos on ZZZ and Genshin, and he explains builds for characters and stuff like that, and that's usually how I get to understand how how characters are supposed to be played. Is this what Reverse 1999 looks like? Yes, this is the character banner page though. This is just the character banner page. This is the main menu of the game. And I will show you in just a second what the actual game looks like. It's a lot of live 2D artwork, to be honest. Which is lovely. Like, the art style for me in Reverse 1999 is just beautiful. I have an actual math and physics teacher as a friend. We should employ him for our gacha math. That is a good point. That is a good idea. I'm getting worse physically and emotionally after being a little sick last month. Oh really? So it didn't get better? Oh shoot. Because I remember you had to see a doctor and all of that, and they gave you some pills and I think something to inhale? But I'm guessing that means it is not working. I hope you will get better soon, indeed, just like Chip mentioned. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is just go see another doctor. But I feel like at some point you might get annoyed at just seeing doctors and them not figuring out how to help you, right? But I really hope that you will get to feel better soon. I'm waiting for Ziox or I Win to Lose to make a updated guide for Kaching. Brother, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think that will ever happen. They have no reason to do that. It's a waste of their time and their money, basically. Because a video for them is money, right? That's how they make their living. And a guide on Kaching at this point is just not gonna work. But Chip mentioned something very interesting. Yes, ask Kaching mains. You can go on the subreddit for Kaching mains. They are going to be very helpful, I think. And on top of that, they even have their own website called Kaching Mains, where you have a lot of guides there. Get sick of seeing doctors and give a chance to Il Dottore. Shadow Master, don't say that. Juk actually loves Dottore. Okay, we are at 1 pity. Fine, I will do 1 10 pull on Sentinel. And if I do get her, I will build her. Just because she's Sentinel. But god damn it. Why did she have to be French? Will you come home to me in 1 10 pull? Will you make up for Zani's mistakes of not coming home sooner? You're both white-haired characters, except Zani is European, I suppose, and you're French, which is in Europe. And I know that because I am French, and I am in Europe. Okay, come on. Can we believe? 1 10 pull. That's all you get. So, will it be enough? Will it be enough? Vive la France, vive le gacha. Vive la France! Ah, no, that's only a 5-star, no 6-star there. Ah, well, it is what it is. I advise you not to waste your luck in real-life gacha candies. Real-life gacha candies? Real-life gacha What? What are you talking about? White, she looks like pale pink, which I dig. It does look like pale pink, you're right about that. But it is white-ish, right? Kind of white-ish. And, did we not get the... Okay, I can see the notification, but I didn't hear the notification. Thank you, Chip, for the 1 bit. I think that's 1 bit, right? Yeah, it is 1 cheer. Sorry, that's what they are called. Cheer. Thank you for that. 1 10 pull won't hurt, right? God damn it. I already did 1 10 pull, brother. I've already done 1 10 pull. But I mean, another one won't hurt, right? The color, sweets, or candies you consume. Oh, the Tic Tacs! These things! I'm almost done with them. But I'm probably going to buy more. Because it actually helps with my throat, having these things, because that means I salivate without having to constantly think about hydrating myself. So it's actually quite nice. So I'm probably going to buy more of them. But yeah, I suppose I mean, did I really waste my luck? Because I feel like I'm not wasting my luck with my Tic Tacs. I kept losing. It consumes your luck, but I kept losing. It should consume my bad luck, I think. Vive la France that I read. It seems more ash than white to me. Yeah, but that's the thing. You don't really see pure white in characters, right? In terms of hair color, usually, most of the time at least. They always have some kind of an accent in terms of the color scheme they have. I pulled a banner, ripples on the water. I wanted portraits for Semmelweis. Only a 10-20 pity, and I got 2 6-stars. Won the 50-50 on Semmel, lost to P1 Aldrich. Okay, and then got another Semmel at 60+. Nice. Congratulations, Rook. That is awesome. I personally really like Semmelweis, I do like, and I also really like Aldrich. So for me, that just sounds like pure winnings there. And by the way, wait, Kiwi redeemed the hydrate. See, that's my problem, Kiwi. Even when people redeem a hydrate, I keep yapping and then I forget to do it. There you go. I was planning to skip Sentinel, but I pulled for her, and on 60-70 pity got another 2-6. Oh, god damn. You got really lucky. Lost 50-50 on P1 Willow, and then Sentinel. You know what? I want Willow. If I am to lose my 50-50, I want to lose it to Willow, even though I'm probably not going to use her because I have Ezio. I have P5 Ezio, so I don't think Willow can compare. But I just want her because I like her as a character. You win like 2 oranges. You win like 2 oranges. Pure white is usually like using black, it's dangerous. Pure white is only for white screens. Yeah, yeah, basically. Yeah, usually you don't see pure white or pure black for characters when you're drawing, because that's not how drawing works, basically. Currently pulling ripples for Druvis because one of the event reward from chapter 11. Wait, what event reward from chapter 11? What does it have to do with Druvis? I don't have Druvis though. I found a way to hydrate pretty consistently, but I don't want to shill on your stream for my stuff. It's okay, you can talk about it if you want to. I'm fine with that. I just realized that if I actually get the Alhaitham Sig, it would be better to play Kaching Quick Bloom. The weapon still works in Aggravate, though. So I guess Kaching Nahida Farina Baiju is the best team for her right now, but you can play Kaching Lauma, I know Enefa, and use the newest DPS set on Kaching. That is up to you. I don't know which one would be better, honestly. I haven't done any kind of math to compare the two. That being said, earlier you mentioned overload teams, and you would have to change your build for your Kaching if you're playing an overload team, because she doesn't need the EM in overload. And of course, I bought garment for Jay and Semmel. The Semmelweis garment looks really good. I mean, the J one, why not? But I know you're a big fan of J, so it does make sense. I guess I will just get Baiju after getting Alhaitham Sig. That is a good thing to do. I suppose he could be useful. He's not exactly the best character in terms of gameplay, but he is serviceable. He has his uses, definitely. What about your Sabah? Do you mean my owls? My owls are doing well? Or are you asking me if I'm doing well? Because I do remember that Sava means owl in Russian, but it also, like, the pronunciation also means how are you doing in French. It's kind of a strange thing there. I am doing okay. I wasn't doing too well right before starting the stream. My back was hurting, my stomach was not feeling well, but right now I am feeling better, thankfully. Still had settle some things before buying the vamp semi-skin. What? So you still have some things to settle before you buy the Semmel skin? I mean, she kind of deserves it. Not pressuring you or anything. What are the ripples on water? Oh, this is the ripple on water. Yearning of the water. Okay. Fine, I'll do another 10 pull. I'll use up these pulls, the bunnies. I'll give the bunnies to Sentinel. Maybe bunnies and gargoyles get along. Do bunnies and gargoyles get along? No, they do not. No, they do not. Very well. Very well. And I'll do one more 10 pull. That way I'm halfway through pity, right? And I use all the bunnies there. Why am I doing this? I don't even need a mineral character. I already have, yeah, Cassandra is mineral. I have P5 Cassandra for mineral. And I heard the sound. And I have, what's her name? Ju Nyangzhe, right? I have Ju, so this is really a waste for me, but I really like her design, and she sounds really cool, man. And hello Ninja, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I tried Overload with the EM build on, since I don't have an attack build yet, and it did easy 70k with her burst. That's good damage for her. Okay. I mean, I suppose it is good, but I feel like she would do even more damage, right? She would probably do even more damage if you had a proper attack build instead of the EM one. So my guess is you can reach even higher, probably. How do I gift bits? I forgot. Click the cheer button. Yes, that's all. Yes, that way, I suppose. Until Racoletta arrived. Why is this 11111? So that was 10 bits. Thank you, Ktosh. Thank you for the 10 bits. I guess that is 10 bits for the 10 pull that I'm doing. Is that it? God damn it. Until Racoletta arrived, I felt like all players always need more mineral units. Is it because you're a fan of Eternity or something? I am a fan of Eternity, don't get me wrong. But fair enough. I mean, Ju's Euphoria works really well now that she has a Euphoria. And shit, now that you remind me, I also have Recoleta. So I don't need to do this. But goddammit, I really like her design, her voice, her accent. She speaks French! For France! Come on! Wait, this is the 6-star. We're at 30 pity. Do I win though? Is the question. Do I win? Please tell me I win. Come on, let's see it. We need to see mineral. This is not mineral.
Thank you for
that
your
is a win.
generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days. Oh, you prepared a room for me? So you did. Look how dainty it is. I'm grateful.
That is still a win for me. Technically speaking, it is a loss. This is not what we wanted. But Isolde is Cacanha's wife. So I have to pull for my wife's wife, right? So any portraits on my wife's wife is a good thing. Especially because I've heard in CN, Isolde is receiving a Euphoria. And Isolde is expecting a Euphoria. And there is a new character, I think, that will work well with burn units. So this is actually good for me, probably. Especially because they've mentioned... I think that they are going to change the portraits as well. On top of, what do you call that? On top of giving euphorias to characters, they are going to change the portraits in order for you to get, like for the portraits to make sense with the new euphorias that they give to characters. And I hope that Isolde will get that as well. So this is a win for me. I did some pulls on both Tribi and Cyrene, no gold yet. Ah, well, you have to keep on pulling then. That's all I can say. I wish you good luck though, I wish you good luck.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
Wait, what do you mean, Doctor, you're huge? What are you talking about? Still missing Isolde too, maybe I can bait her with my own Cacanha. That is the way to do it, yes. I think this is my P2 Isolde now. Change my mind, last 10 will not hurt. Sure, why not? We can do one last, but this is really the last. I need to keep the rest for Charon, because I really want to get Charon. For my Lucy. It is a must for me to get him. So we can do one more, and that's it. That would be 40 pulls. And 40 pulls is equivalent to a little over half the pity. So let's see. Can we get her in one last 10 pull? Wait. Shit. Well, there you go, guys. Ah, fuck me, now I have to build her. I have to build everything. I have to build a full blood tithe team. Oh, wow. Okay. Well. There you go.
Je vous salue, Timekeeper.
Excuse me.
May our cooperation be a pleasant one. You need not worry about my accommodations. Little more could I ask for but the peace and quiet of your suitcase.
I love her French accent. It reminds me of Matilda. It reminds me of, well, not really myself. I don't think I have a particularly French accent when I speak English. But still, I love her. How do you rate her French? I need to hear it more. I need to hear it more. And by the way, earlier, I think it was Ninja, you asked you want your wife's wife. Me confused. Yes, I want my wife's wife. And I think Chip replied that I want my wife to be happy. And that is true. And I also really love Isolde as a character. I don't love her as much as I love Kakanya, but I really do love her still.
So quiet
let's see. I really do love her as well, so if I can get my wife's wife, I think it makes sense. Kind of the same reason I wanted Astra Yao for Evelyn, right? I have to have my wife's wife. Not just for gameplay reasons. And Isolde, in truth, is not even for gameplay reasons, because she's not that great at the moment. Unfortunately. She's French? Yes, Sentinel is French, or at the very least she speaks with a French accent.
You'll always feel at ease in my room.
And let me check it out actually, to see whether or not she can speak a bit more French. Hello, Moldier. Give me that. I need to be reimbursed here. Thank you. Where are you? Where? Oh, she must be down. Does that mean I have to build this thing? I don't want to build Ezra. I am willing to give Semmelweis and Eternity their euphoria, because I do like their characters. But come on, please don't tell me I have to build this thing. I genuinely don't want to build Ezra.
Oui, je m'en souviens maintenant. Dans le bureau de grand-mère, nous étions assis à ce côté, écoutant ces lectures longues de Pascal et d'Augustin. Agnes, je me rappelle encore le parfum de chocolat chaud dans ta tasse, mêlé de cannelle et de vanille. Timekeeper, it is good to see you. No, worry not. You have made no disturbance.
She definitely has an accent when she's speaking French. I don't feel like this is native French speaking. I can't exactly tell you where the accent comes from. But when she speaks in French, she definitely has an accent. Wait, can I hear more voices?
Je vous salue, Timekeeper.
That we heard.
Back in Paris, when the rain fell heavy, I would often take shelter in a cafe across the boulevard in Place Saint-Michel. There, I passed hours writing to Agnes. Without fail, the cloud would part by the time I sealed the envelope.
Yeah, but now she's speaking in English.
It was as if God himself did urge me to cross the boulevard once again, to drop the letter in the mailbox.
Yeah, I do feel like she has an accent when she's speaking French. I can't exactly tell you what kind of accent it is, but her R's, like the French R, it's kind of exaggerated in my opinion. Like, it kind of feels like someone who's not used to speaking French, trying to speak French, and thus kind of forcing some of the sounds. At least that's how it feels to me. Maybe they are a native speaker, but from a different region. I mean, she doesn't really remind me of any regions of France, to be honest, so I am kind of confused there. But wait, I feel like I've missed quite a few messages. Apparently my discount store finally introduced onigiri, just in time since I'm still craving black algae. Discount Oh, you're talking about going to the supermarket, Dan. I was a bit confused there. And at first I didn't read black algae, I read black aglaya, and I was like, wait, black aglaya? I didn't know that was a thing. But bon appetit to you once you actually get to eat. And yes, Deidra, you saw Camera Woman. She was in my polls there. Will pull for Charon just because he speaks German. Yes, I heard him. And he does look really good as well. What does the Blood Team? Blood Tithe, basically it's HP consumption. Nautica is really good for Blood Tithe, and what do you call that? There is Sentinel, Nautica, Eternity, Semmelweis, and Ezra. All of these characters can be played in Blood Tithe. So Ezra is right there, as you can see, level 1. I refuse to to build him. And then we have Semmelweis the Vampire. I think I have her P1. Oh, Eternity is right there. She is Blood Tithe as well. And Semmelweis, oh, she's behind me. You can't exactly see her. There you go. She's the vamp.
Welcome. You appear to have come in.
But I will say,
so
wait,
there
no.
must be an emergency.
Once again, I prefer her as a brunette. I think she looks cuter. Oh wait, she has a skin as a brunette. No! I should have bought that skin as a brunette. I prefer her as a brunette. Okay, time to build a Sentinel.
Oui,
I don't have a team to give her. What kind of a...
Dans le bureau de grand-mère.
Yeah, what kind of a team can I give her? And Medicine Pocket, you're right, I will use Medicine Pocket. Lower HP, more damage? I don't think it's about lower HP, but HP consumption. Like, the more HP you consume, the stronger your damage. You don't have to be at low HP, like if you have a good enough healer, I think. I'm not entirely sure because I wasn't planning on building a Blood Tithe team, so I don't fully understand how it works. French women just sound hot, hands down. I mean, they do. They do. And she does sound hot, to be honest. But her French is not quite as French as I would have assumed. Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the Chip, I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream. But shut the fuck up. With your best girl, Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl, Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a Blood Tithe team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra, just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in Blood Tithe team, and you can play him in Dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously? Oh my god. I don't want to build him, come on. And what was she saying when you greet her? Let me check, give me a sec. Wrong thing, there, voice, greetings?
Oui, je m'en souviens maintenant.
That means that, oh wait.
Oui,
okay.
Je m'en souviens maintenant. Dans le bureau de grand-mère.
Yes, I remember now. In Grandma's office, we were... wait, I can't... wait, one thing at a time. She speaks too much. I can't translate directly. Wait.
Oui.
Yes, I remember now. In Grandma's office, we were sitting next to her, listening to her lectures about Pascal and d'Augustin. And yes, I still remember the scent of hot chocolate in the mug. Ah, fuck! I didn't have time to continue.
You have made no disturbance.
Let's try it again. Yes, I remember now. In Grandma's office, we were sitting next to her, listening to her slow lectures about Pascal and d'Augustin. And yes, I remember now. I still remember the scent of hot chocolate in your mug with cinnamon and vanilla. There you go.
No, worry not. You have made no disturbance.
I'm not used to having to translate this like that, you know. But yeah. But see, for instance, at some point she says Agnes, right?
It is not chaos on the battlefield.
My bad.
Oui, je m'en souviens maintenant.
Come on, again.
Dans le bureau de grand-mère, nous étions assis à ce côté, écoutons ces lectures lentes de Pascal et d'Augustin. Agnes, je me rappelle encore le parfum de
so
chocolat chaud.
she says d'Augustin. It's at least that's what I hear. the correct pronunciation would be d'Augustin, because it finishes with IN, and IN makes the sound un. And I know it's a difficult sound to pronounce for non-French speakers, which is why I'm assuming that she's in fact not French, the voice actress, I mean. And same thing afterwards, she said Agnes for the name of a character that she's talking about. I don't know who Agnes is. That is the way of saying the name in English, but in French, G plus N makes a ny sound. So it shouldn't be pronounced Agnes, it should be pronounced Agnès in French. And I actually knew a girl named Agnès in real life, but that's not the point. The point is, she speaks with as if she's not used to speaking French, in my opinion. You got Al to swear insane. Yes, but that's because Ezra is kind of like the little shit for me, because he's the one that I got. He was my lost 50-50 on P5 Cassandra, and I was at my wit's end when I was pulling for Cassandra, because it cost me everything I had. So I was mad at him.
I finished building the Milliastra Wonderland character. I got them to 50%, 276% Crete ratio. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
I have trudged through the depths of hell and returned.
Oh. Was that it? I was expecting some more, Sentinel, but okay. And by the way, congrats to you, Mihai, on building your Milliastra Wonderland character. Not gonna lie, I kind of feel like you wasted your time. I'm gonna be honest, because no matter what build you give them, they are not going to be all that great, but you do you, brother. As long as you're having fun. Also, Blood Tithe teams automatically heal at low HP threshold, so in the future you could try healer-less Blood Tithe team. Interesting! I didn't know about that. Interesting. So Castress fits for a Blood character. Yeah, Castress would be kind of a Blood Tithe character. She would fit in the whole thing, I think. Kind of get the scene now, yeah. She's talking about her past, I suppose, and remembering what used to happen when she was younger, I assume. The chocolate was about perfume, I think. I mean, yeah, but she says the perfume of chocolate, and I guess you could call it you could directly translate it as the perfume of chocolate, but I feel like it makes just more sense to say the scent of chocolate. Because basically she remembers the smell of chocolate, is what she's saying. But you could use the word perfume to translate it as well. It kind of works. It kind of works. Let me guess, your ex. No, none of my exes are named Agnes. No, she wasn't even a friend. I knew her because she was in the same school as me, but I never really interacted with her much. But no, you know, Chip, not everything is related to my exes, right? I know some. You're used to me to hearing me talk about my ex because of the owls that I got from them or stuff like that. But not everything is related to them. Let me be clear about that. Yes and yes. Oh god, Shadow Master, you had to, I suppose. Very well, very well. Anemo version hits 100k skill, critting skill with 300 CD. He hits 100k. 100k on 300 CD is not great in my opinion. That is so much crit damage. You're reaching, like, when you're past 250 crit damage, usually, you're gonna start seeing diminishing returns on investment there, so...
Progress comes hand in hand with iniquity. Now my eyes, grown more discerning, see through their lies, and I shall halt their wicked schemes.
I will say, strangely enough, Sentinel's French accent when speaking English is really good in my opinion. Her French accent when speaking French, on the other hand, less so. I feel like, for instance, Matilda speaks better French than Sentinel. She's a bit stiff, Matilda, when she speaks French, but it kind of makes sense given her personality, so I am willing to excuse it. Yeah, overall, Matilda's accent feels more French to me than Sentinel. Now, I don't know if Sentinel is actually French or she just happens to speak French. That could be something else. I looked it up. Sentinel's VA is a British woman. Okay, well, I guess it makes sense then. But I applaud the effort. I definitely applaud the effort. It's always very difficult to try and speak a language that you might not always actually speak already, right? Because I don't know if she actually speaks French or not, but I don't think she's quite fluent, at least not in terms of the accent. Maybe in terms of the grammar or something else. Or maybe, and that could be a thing as well, maybe she did not understand a single thing she said but had a vocal coach help her with the French lines. Or another possibility is that a different actress was hired specifically for the French lines. Because I know that can happen too, and they will try to pick an actress that has a very similar voice to the English actress. Yeah, there are many possibilities here, and I just appreciate the diversity that they bring us, right? My fiance is 13th girl. You had more or less owl. What? My fiance is my 13th girl. You had more or less owl. Oh, are you asking about my exes and stuff like that? Oh, if that's the case, I had less. I had less, so that's why when Chip always asks me about my exes, I'm like, it's not all about them. I didn't have that many. And now we need to craft stuff. And fine, we'll craft. I should have enough. Oh yeah, I can craft 32 of them. Okay, good. Mystical warehouse, no need. 19! That's not a whole lot that we can craft there. Wait, so on top of building Sentinel, I need to build...
I have trudged through the depths of hell.
Oh, you said that before. I heard you before. But on top of building Sentinel, I have to build... I have to give Euphorias to Eternity and Semmelweis. Otherwise, I don't have anyone to play her with, right? So... Oh god, this is going to cost me a lot. I think I should have enough. Oh, by the way, I think I... yes, I already bought her... her thingy. Perfect. Come on, say it. What do you want me to say?
I reached such high CD because I had a spare Furina weapon. Please don't stone me. LT_.
Oh my god.
Played text to speech.
Oh my god, really? Really, Mihai? You're gonna give her, you're gonna give your Millie Astral Wonderland character Furina's weapon that... I'm not going to stone you. Like I've mentioned, at the end of the day, you do you. It's your resources, but goddamn, brother. Goddamn. I do find it to be very wasteful. But if you're having fun with the character, who am I to stop you? Can I craft these things? I can, okay. Okay, I can. Good. Good, I suppose. All of my farming is going away. All of my farming. Oh shoot, I didn't click on confirm. There we go. I looked more into it. She was born in France, part of Switzerland. That could explain the accent then, maybe. Maybe. Resonance. Oh shit, I didn't... Wait, how do you play her, by the way? I don't know how to play her. I wasn't planning on this happening. But you know what? 40 pulls for the character, plus a P2 Isolde. I can't complain. But I don't know how to play her. Oh, I thought the best girl... Oh, you were thinking of, Ezra? Man. I might build Ezra, but that would mean building Ezra, giving him 2 Euphorias, I guess, because I might as well give him his Dynamo Euphoria. It makes sense. Plus giving a Euphoria to Eternity, plus giving a Euphoria to Semmelweis. Bruh, that's a lot of resources, man. How many? Okay, I am at 10. Warehouse casket. I do have some of these. Good. Where was I at? Step 1 channel. Step 2 watch the enemies dying by MLG quickscope by Senti. I love the way you phrased it. Did I level? Okay, yeah, no, I need to level it up. Okay. I love the way you phrased it. Ezra, is Ezra a he or a she? He's a boy. Ezra is a boy, but for some reason Chip keeps calling him best girl. Don't ask me why. I genuinely don't know. Ask Chip. He might have an answer for you there. The level grinding in Reverse 1999 did take some getting used to, getting units rather easily, but only leveling 2 units per patch. In another Eden, I was used to swimming in XP, but getting few new units. Ah. Why can't they find a proper balance for that? Why? Why must gacha games give us grief like this? Where is Sentinel on Pridewin? Sentinel. I don't know my alphabet. I am at S. Oh, Sentinel, my bad. I couldn't see her. Review, build. Prioritize HP and critical rate damage. Max HP is really important in Blood Tithe comp. Oh shit, does that mean I should... Oh, please don't tell me I have to R15 her. Because R15 is way too much. I don't have the resources to R15 her, not gonna lie. Equanimity. At least all of that. Let me see. Is that what it... Equibalence is what is recommended by Pridewin. What would you guys say? Where is equibalence? Or is it the same thing and they just... Oh no, it's not the same. Huh. Which one do you guys recommend? Equibalence or equanimity? Because equibalence is recommended by Pridewin, and this is apparently what the most people use. But it would make sense to use this. This is HP and, well, I guess reality defense. Why not? But mostly HP, right? Yeah, and you need HP. I used equanimity. Okay, so I'll go with that, I think. I use this code. Oh, okay, wait. I am going to use that code as well. I trust you, Chip. It's a code that they could use. Wait, is it the... it's not the other one either. Huh, I am confused. Okay, let's unlock this for now. Give it to her. There we go. Let me check how much HP this is. 3,100, right? Let's see how much it is with your plan. 3,000. It's a tiny bit less, I think. I think we were at 3182 and now we're at 3164. I don't think that's all that much, you know. I don't think that's a whole much of a difference, but okay. I'll go with your plan. That's fine. Oh wait, I will max her out. There you go. Okay, she is maxed out. Bruh.
Please be careful. I'm collecting the spores on the mushroom canopy. Even the slightest breath will blow them all over the place. The last thing I want to see is mushrooms growing all over the neat suitcase. I mean, I love mushrooms, but we have to keep it moderate.
Will you shut the fuck up with your mushrooms? God damn it. Oh, man. Do it. Oh, no. No, no, Chip. Oh, boy. The few units were balanced by the free units being viable for the whole game, though, including free collab units. That is nice. Okay, that is actually quite nice. What is this? Placidity. I don't know, Ninja. Well, I don't know what you're talking about there. Let me see. Got some work to do. Okay. Happy working to you. Well, I hope you have a job that you like, or whatever work you need to do. I hope that's something that is somewhat fun, right? So I wish you to have fun, is all I'm saying. And happy lurking to you, Ninja. He had too many magic mushrooms. Yeah, it kind of reminded me of Veressa. So for a quick second there, I forgot that I hated him. I forgot that I hated him. Just because I really like Veressa. I might actually pull for Veressa if she gets a rerun. Wait, no, I have to save for... what's his face? Voracom. Ah, fuck me. Fine. This is... Ah, this hurts, man. This hurts.
I have come to an even wider pine forest. There are a lot of new mushrooms to collect.
Ah, bruh. What a... You little shit! I will never forgive you for my Cassandra pulls. But welcome to the suitcase, I suppose.
I see.
The fuck is this look, man?
To perceive more details. I have discovered more, learned more, and comprehended more, which will redefine my classification system.
I am happy for you. I am happy for you. Fine. God damn it, my resources. I was so happy. I was so happy that I had so much resources. Wait, no, this is not what I meant to do. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot the month reset. Yay. Nice. I'll happily grab these things. Wait, let me buy stuff. Because these are needed. Very much so. Where is everything else? No, I guess this is all I need from this shop. This is fine. How many pulls do I have left? 93. Okay, so I can guarantee another 6-star for next, and 9 pulls here. Okay, very well. And then the fragment shop. I guess... I don't have that many of these things. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to find whatever is the proper thingy for him. The proper Psycube as well. The hat. He loves so much mushroom, he wants to be one. Yeah, I guess so. It is kinda cute. It is kinda cute. He is kinda cute, but at the same time, god damn it. I am mad. I am mad at him.
I have come to an even wider pine forest. There are a lot of new mushrooms to collect.
For the time being, I'm just going level 30 because I need to save some resources there. But I will probably get him higher later on. Do you know what Psycube he uses? Do I not have his Psycube? No, right. Yes, Ktosh. Ezra is a boy, but Chip really wants him to be a girl for some reason. Keepers or Kakania? What? Wait, do you mean he does not have a Psycube of his own? That's kind of strange. Could also use Lopera Psycube in a Dynamo team. For now, and by the way, hello to you, Fat Lass, and thank you for the advice. I hope you're doing well. But for now, I don't, what you call? I am not going to give him his Dynamo Euphoria yet. I need to see how much resources it's going to consume, because I need to give 4 Euphorias at this time. I need to give 1 to Eternity, I need to give 1 to Semmelweis, and I might need to give 2 to Ezra, so it is starting to be expensive. So if I can make this happen, if I have enough resources to give him a second Euphoria to play him in a Dynamo team, I will do it later. But for now, my priority is mostly to build him for Sentinel. Hold on. Have you used the free Euphoria last patch? I have. I don't remember on who. I have, because I didn't have a choice. It was about to expire, but I don't remember on who, unfortunately. Do you know Kai's X videos for the reverse 1999 units? It has Vertin wearing Ezra's hat. I don't know about the Kai's EXE vids, so I'm not sure what that. I mean, I understand what that is, but I've never heard of them. But I suppose it would look cute on Vertin, but that's because Vertin looks cute overall. That's not because of the hat, it's because of Vertin. You know you have a problem on Discord with bots. What are you talking about specifically? I did not see any kind of bot activities, but if you have more details on who you suspect to be a bot, you're welcome to tell me about that. Hold on. Oh, I read that. Where is the little shit? Ah, he's there.
Please be careful.
Right, I need to.
The spores
God.
on the mushroom canopy.
Wait, the side cube, right?
Them all over the place.
It's kind of strange. Why does Ulrich, not Ulrich, sorry. Why does Ezra not have a side cube? Samuel's Euphoria is the foundation for Blood Tithe, so if you're going Blood Tithe, that goes first. Okay, fair enough. So wait, you guys said which one? Kippers or Kakanya? Kakanya's side cube stays on Kakanya. No one else gets it. That's non-negotiable. Keepers, where is she? Do I even have Keeperinya's? Yeah, I probably do. Where is Keeperinya? Am I blind? I feel like I'm blind. I'm probably blind. Keeperina, that's Barcarola. Nani. What do I have on my keepers? Where is she? She's here.
Look, I've just ironed my favorite dress.
This is hers. Okay, so it looks like that. A blonde girl.
I know it's a little old, but
okay, I have to give him a blonde girl. Where is he?
I'm collecting the spores on the mushroom
blonde girl, and it was level 50. Okay, there it is.
Breath will blow them all
you
over
kept
the place.
passing it. Yeah.
The last thing I want to see
I just
is
noticed.
mushrooms growing all over
I
the
found it.
suitcase.
Eventually. I am blind, but only half. I feel like the side cube they originally had in mind for him was the one with Baby Blue on it. Really? Huh, but Baby Blue's side cube, isn't that 1.0? I mean, Baby Blue is 1.0, but I don't know about her side cube being 1.0 or not. Kind of feels that way. But, I haven't used it, I think. Not sure. Uncle, can you open Discord real quick? I need to know what's better. I already have Discord opened. What are you talking about? And thank you, Shadow Master. I just saw your message. Yeah, I saw your message. I will deal with that after, what'd you call that? Oh, wait, so account made to hack others. The accounts are quite nicely made to look real, but has found some vulnerability that is available only when you add them as friends. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. What is their name? Okay. When did they arrive there? Give me a second because this is kind of important. I have to find them. Where is my list of people in my... Usually I have a list of the people in my Discord server. Where is that tab? Okay, never mind. Maybe I can find them like this. This person. Okay, found them. And there we go. There you go, and there we go. Done. They are no longer on the server. Thank you for letting me know, because it is kind of important indeed. And the second pick is kind of blurry. Oh my god, Tosh, really? You asked me? You're interrupting my build for something like that? Yes, the second pick looks blurry indeed. The first one would be better. God damn it. He sent me pictures of Kuching wearing a Santa Claus hat. God damn it. Oh man. Let me finish building mushroom dude. There, and there. Oh, there we go. Level 10. Do we have a Badger Arcanist? I hope they would synergize with Ezra because of that meme song years ago. I can't think of what meme song you're talking about. And I don't think we have a Badger Arcanist. The closest, I guess, would be maybe the Squirrel, Buddy Fairchild. But maybe we'll get one at some point. You could be right about that. And now I need to look up the build for this little shit. Great. Ezra Theodore. Stats and build. And of course this mother flipper has different builds depending on... yeah. I knew he was going to be a problem. Okay, let's grab this, and Stupefaction is the one. Stupefaction indeed. I am actually stupefied that I decided to build you. There, and unlock, and use. Stupefaction, there we go. Plan. No, go in, load settings, this, that, and that. There we go. Ah, wait. Chip, coming into the rescue. What does he need, by the way? HP, right? 3200. What is Chip giving me? Ah, wait, I think something fucked. Yeah, something died. Oh yeah, wait. No, there you go. Oh god, what is happening? Oh! Okay, I see what happened there. And... I think it's the same one. It's the same one, yes. But thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, and now, which one is which? Blood Tithe. Okay, this is the one I want first. So Blood Tithe is Spores of Ever-Burning Spark. Very well. Unlock this thing. Craft. Okay, 38, okay. My resources. And it's been over 2 hours and we still haven't started the story. God damn it. Ah, man. We ain't finishing this story. Well, we ain't finishing the story today, that's for sure. And I want this one, yes. More apples. Sure, let's give him apples. Forget Blood Tithe. Pull for Rubushka instead. Ah. Well, it's kind of too late. But I don't think I will be able to pull for Rubushka. I do like her design, don't get me wrong. But where is she? Rubushka, Rubushka, Rubushka. Yeah, she's in 3.1, right? But there is Corvus in 3.1. And in terms of design, I much prefer Corvus instead of Rubushka. I really like her smile, I will say that much. But there is Corvus, and on top of that, I really want to save for 3.2 and Beryl. Is Beryl a limited unit or not? I don't remember. But I just want Beryl. What type of unit is she? A Halo? The heck is that? Is she a new archetype? The fuck is... What? Burn comp. And she's limited. Okay, yeah, no. I will be saving then. I need Beryl. Number one, she's what do you call that? She is Matilda's mother. Number two, I want Isolde to have a place in the world. I want Isolde to have a place in the world. So yeah, no, she's going to be my priority. So sorry, Rubushka, but not yet. Maybe on a rerun or something. Rubushka, daughter of wife. I would say daughter. She looks quite young, so more like daughter. And she's quite cute. But yeah, I do have to choose at some point because I won't have enough to pull for everything there. Okay, come on, we're almost there, I think. Holy shit, how expensive is this? Okay, maximum. Okay, he's good, right? Blood Tithe, maximum. Okay, we're good. 16,000 HP. Huh. You don't even reach my Kakanya's level. I think my Kakanya is at 19,000. Is she?
Welcome.
Yes. There you go.
There's no need to knock. I saw you.
Okay, he's done. Next, we have to do Semmelweis, right? You guys mentioned, Fatlass mentioned that Semmelweis was more important. Where is Semmelweis? She should be up there. She's P1. Ah, there she is.
Oh, welcome. Honestly, this showcase
You
isn't
appear
even
to have
worth
come in a
showing.
hurry.
With
So there must be an
275%
emergency.
CD, I hit a max hit of
Am
20k
I right?
with the best supports in the game. Bennett, Zylonan and Zinkayu. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
Zinkayu. I think that's how the text-to-speech pronounced Xingqiu's name. That was something. But, I mean, like I said, you wasted your resources, brother, but you do you. Not gonna lie, in my opinion, you should have Kakanya's best team all P5 or your fake husband. That is what I'm trying to do, but I can't... I mean, Kakanya does not have a best team, if that's what you... Yeah, first and foremost, Kakanya does not have a best team because she's extremely versatile. You can play her in any team, and I can't afford to P5 the entire game. I can't P5 every single character in the game. So, that's a non-starter. That being said, the best I can do for her is trying to get P5 Isolde. So maybe on a rerun, I might try to get Isolde's portraits, more portraits of her. That way her wife, my wife's wife, will have her P5 as well. She is the team, exactly. I mean, you probably saw the screenshot I sent in the Discord server. Best DPS Kakanya, best tank Kakanya, best healer Kakanya. Yes, exactly. My wife is the team. There is no one else needed.
Do you have a mother?
Yes, I have a mother, but that's not the point, I think.
Nah, when you reach level 10 in Miliastra Wonderland, you get them to level 90 for free without needing to spend any resources. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
I mean, sure, but you did give them a weapon that is not great. I mean, the weapon itself was great, but it's a waste to give them the weapon. And wait, did you just give them like random artifacts, or did you build artifacts for them? But I guess if that's the case, at least it's not wasted, but at the same time, I'm like, why even bother? How do you even level up the Miliastra? No idea, I still haven't tried it yet. What am I doing here? Oh, this. Semmelweis only has one Euphoria, right? I can't mess things up, right? Probably. Yes, okay, good. Best Kakanya, Kakanya. Exactly, she's the best at everything. And that's the beauty of Kakanya. There. And I promise you guys, we will start the story at some point, but blame Chip. He's the one who who made me do this. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Are you ready for... What is that? Is that an orange? An orange level drama? I don't even know what that means, Dan. Orange level drama? What the heck does that mean? I don't like drama. Unless you're talking about the story, then in that case, yes. But because we talked about drama earlier, you know, about... Oh, wait, she's resonance level 10? Oh, you guys saw nothing here. She's never been resonance level 10, right? You saw nothing. I genuinely don't remember when I built her.
I am innocent. Sich want the second played text-to-speech.
He is innocent. Oh, wait, no. This was a mistake. Chip is innocent. I should not blame him. I did it of my own volition, but he did not help. I will say that much. Chip does not help me restrain myself. He pushes me forward, unfortunately, and not in a good way. Euphoria Blood Tithe is this thing, okay, and you need Equibalance on her. Oh wait, they once again want to go with Equibalance, and I'm going to assume this is not what... no, I keep messing up with this. There you go. But I feel like it's once again not what the others will choose. Genuinity. Oh. Elucidation, mercy, equanimity, equibalence. Wait, another one? Was that the same one as the one I got? No, it's not. Okay, let's see. 1,600. 1614, okay. There. And the result is a bit more attack, I suppose. And 1614 HP, okay. Okay, very well. But which, where was it? Shoot, I messed up. Euphoria, Psi Cube, Resonance. Resonance pattern. Which resonance pattern should I go with, do you think? I think you're comparing stats before you hit confirm. Did I? I think I did not, but I'll take your word for it. But wait, 80% of timekeepers are using this, but it only has 6 incantation, might, and damage bonus. Really? Why would people use this? I guess maybe people are still on their pre-Euphoria build? Before Blood Tithe, maybe? I don't really understand this. Because to me, equanimity would be the more sensible thing, because she needs HP just like any other Blood Tithe characters, right? Huh. Pridewin, explain! Balances critical rate and crit damage with max HP. Since Euphoria Semmelweis buffs all her teammates' max HP by a percentage of her own max HP, this build sacrifices some of her own personal damage to increase this buff. So, wait, this helps Blood Tithe teammates whose damage scales off max HP like Nautica and Ezra Theodore. Okay, so I use Genuinity for God knows... I don't know why. Oh god. Genuinity. Why did you use that? This thing. Okay, Incantation Might. I feel like this makes no sense. Because if you want her to be as max HP as possible so that she buffs the max HP of other characters. Because they are the ones doing most of the damage, right? So I guess I'm gonna be weird and maybe I'm wasting my resources here, but I feel like this makes more sense. Use the fourth one in my... The fourth one. Mercy... Yeah, okay. Damage, heal, and damage... yeah, okay. Thank you very much for wasting my time. I mean, I had a feeling that your suggestion was going to be garbage. Because I know you don't really play the game. But I still wanted to give you a chance, and I was wrong. I was wrong to listen to you. Okay, inside. There you go. Oh, does she have a new best in slot Psi Cube? The third commitment is her best one, apparently. But what is this then? I'm confused. Use L'Opera? Okay. That would be nice, that way I don't have to build a new one. The third commitment. Ah, shit, but that means I have to engrave it. Yeah, I have to give it, because this will give her more HP, yeah. Yeah, 16%, yeah, I mean, it's 2%, but, oh man, these resources. These resources, man. Okay, let's go. Okay, and I think I didn't confirm it. Where is L'Opera? There it is. Ah, nah! I removed it, my bad. There we go. Okay, Semmelweis is done. Semmelweis is done. Sentinel is done. Ezra is done. Is Eternity's Euphoria worth it?
It's always good to have you here, no matter if you found a bargain or suffered a loss.
I'm only somewhat good in Genshin. And what the heck is the EH? What is this, what is this flag? I don't recognize it. Apparently the whole Blood Tithe team uses reality damage. I definitely tried Tenant as the team sustain then, using her newest Psi Cube, still one of my favorite units. Wait, Tenant works in Blood Tithe teams? Because I don't know if she has a Euphoria or not, I don't remember. But it kind of, like, as far as I know... Sorry, as far as I know... Sorry, needed to burp again. As far as I know... I forgot my sentence. Oh boy, I forgot my sentence, my bad. Reality damage. Oh yeah, no, as far as I know, she has shields, Tenant. So I don't really know how she works with Blood Tithe. Haven't tried it yet, but Tenant is all about reducing reality damage resistance. Oh, that's why. Okay, okay, makes more sense now. Okay. Emirates. Oh, the Emirates. Maybe. I don't know why Tosh would use that one, but oh well. Senti replaced her. Okay. So what is my team here? Oh, I guess it's just Sentinel, Semmelweis, and Ezra. Okay. Sentinel, who should I pick for the 4th slot in the meantime? And wait, do I have resources to give him the other one?
I'm collecting spores on the mushroom canopy. Even the slightest breath will blow them all over the place.
Yeah.
The last thing I want to see is mushrooms growing all over the neat suitcase.
Bony, okay. I am going to wait for an answer from someone other than Ktosh. Wait, you didn't pull for pink? Nope, I don't have Nautica. I told you I was saving for Moldir. Moldir was my priority, not Nautica. I do like Nautica, but I prefer Moldir. And
baby on the treetop, when the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
A good night to you, Rook. Once again, thank you for showing up here. I hope you will feel better soon, both physically and emotionally, because I can understand that it can be draining as your health declines like that and you don't really have an explanation for it. So I really hope that you get better soon. I hope you have beautiful, sweet dreams of Tuesday, her baby, and Il Dottore, all of you going on a date together. But thank you for showing up, and a good night to you. Doing anything but the story. Brother, I'm trying to build the characters. I do promise you I will do the story. That's what I'm mainly here for. But I kind of want to use these characters during the story because I feel like it makes sense. What are we even supposed to do today? The story! The chapter 11 of Reverse 1999. Call me back when you started playing. We will soon. I just want one information. I just want to know what team am I supposed to get for the 4th pick. Sentinel, Semmelweis, and Ezra are here. And I guess I can afford to level 60 Ezra. There you go.
Please be careful. I'm collecting the spores on the mushroom
barely,
canopy.
but I can. Okay. There we go. So who would be the 4th one is the only one that's the only thing I need to know, and after which we are going to start the story indeed. Let me see, maybe Pride Winds has something about Sentinel. Shit, I feel like they're going to say... Yeah, the team that they recommend for Sentinel is Nautica and Robushka, who's not out yet, so that doesn't help. Wait, they also put Junyang-je, Sentinel, and Flutterpage with Patutu? What the fuck? Junyang-je's high-frequency follow-up attacks. What? E2 Eternity. That's just a big follow-up comp. Okay. So I have to build my Euphoria here then. And wait, you said she had 2? Okay, this is Blood Tithe, and this is shit. Okay. We are going with Turn of the Tide. Very well. Ah, boy. That's 4 Euphorias, guys. 4. This is expensive. This is goddamn expensive. But, you know what? I am not going to complain about this because I really liked Eternity. She was my first 6-star in the game. She was my favorite back then. So I'm happy to see her get a second life. Last stellar moments was Navia Sitlali, so no Veresa, unfortunately. Last stellar moment? I don't know what you're talking about, Shadow Master, I'm afraid. Can relate, I skipped Liang Yue for Loggerhead and Noir. I tried to get Noir, but I lost my 50-50 then, so I was kind of disappointed. But oh well, it is what it is. The jellyfish looks funny. Wait, what? The jellyfish looks funny? I mean, it turns into a whale, so there is that. So, Eternity's E2 is for making her a Blood Tithe carry, and her E1 is just for health sacrificing to fuel Blood Tithe for Nautica. Okay, but I don't have Nautica. So did I unlock this thing for no reason? I'm building this Eternity for what's her name? For Sentinel. So am I doomed? Should I keep upgrading this? Or did I make an oopsie? I mean, you know what? I might as well have a dual carry, right? Stellar Moments are characters' music albums from Genshin. Last one covered were music from Navia to Sitlali. So no, so... Oh, okay. I don't know why you're talking about that. Did we talk about the music at some point? Sorry, it's just it kind of came out of nowhere, so okay. I was kind of confused about that. But, I mean... I don't remember Veresa's songs, to be honest. All in. Thank you for the wonderful advice once again, Ktosh. Sentinel is a sub DPS, so someone has to carry. Okay. It'll have to be Eternity. Okay, wait, so who do I replace in the team? Who do I put in the 4th assist slot? Because right now my team would be Semmelweis, Eternity, Sentinel, and Ezra. S-E-S-E. Say. The Say team, or the Sees team. S-E-E-S, for the... You know, their names, Ezra, and Eternity, and Sentinel, and... Anyway, you get the point. You were confused because you missed my message earlier. Ah, wait. Last Stellar Moment, okay. By the way, I hope that Hoyo is going to release next Stellar Moments album soon. Ah, okay, that is why, indeed. Sure, why not? I don't know when they do that. I've never kept up with that, so I don't actually know. Also, the free Psycube from Chapter 11's achievements is for Damage Dealer Eternity. Ah, fucking hell, another thing I need to build. But thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know, but man, this is... so much resources, man. I am poor now. Okay, I have engaged full babushka mode. Full Yidari cuddle pile. Full blanky burrito time. I've seen an image, Kiwi, and I hope you are indeed comfy, as your name suggests, in your burrito time, in your burrito mode. But I've seen an image of Yidari being blanketed with her own tentacles like that. But the shape of, her shape looked like poop. Her shape looked like poop. It was kind of stupid, but it made me laugh. Nautica's Psycube can work for Eternity Carry for now if you have it. I do have it, but I don't have it built. And that's my main issue. I don't even know why I have this one on her. I haven't played Eternity in like 2 years, I think. Can I give her something that is already built, please? My resources are gone. Oh god. And it looks cute, Kiwi. Yidari looked cute. She looked like poop, but cute poop, I guess. If that's even a thing. What? My resources. Where have they gone? What is this? Whenever the carrier's attacks at below 80%, penetration rate. When the carrier is below 80% current HP, gain damage dealt plus 6%. When the carrier is not afflicted with status down, gain ultimate incantation might plus 8%. Just use the General, Psycube, Schneider, or Senato. Okay. I think... Wait, let me check, but I think I have the General... Oh no, I have Loperas on you.
You appear to have come...
Sentinel, I have your Psycube, so that's good. Ezra, you have Kiperinia. Okay, so we can go General with her.
Always good to have
You said
here.
Soneto
No matter if you found a bargain or
Soneto or
suffered a
who?
loss.
Or Schneider. So I can use the Schneider one. It is A5, whereas this the Soneto one is also A5. So I guess it doesn't really matter. 24%. 40%. I guess I don't know for I don't know why, but Blasphemer of the Night, it kind of fits Eternity more, I think. Should I keep her? I know what, I kind of like this one better. Oh, I don't have it. Ah, shoot, I thought I had bought it. Well, never mind then. Fine. We'll keep this one then. That is fine. Does Semmelweis have a, And now she doesn't have a skin. Ah, well, fine. Fine. Finally, we are ready. We are ready to start. After all of this. Ah, boy. By the way, guys, do you know when they're going to release the what do you call that? What's the word for it? When are they going to give us more team presets, please? When are they going to give us more team presets? Because right now 4 is not enough, brother. Wait. Does Babushka Kiwi come with wooden spoon? Given that I just asked my wife what babushka even means. Oh yeah, it is grandma in Russian. But she ain't wrong, I have part of the blankie like a headscarf as we speak. You know what? she's right indeed. And yeah, learn that. Okay, well, it's always nice to learn more things, right? Can speak Slavic, kinda, sorta, given I know one of them. You know, one of them. After 2 hours of building, after 400 plus, I don't know, probably next patch. Okay, hopefully indeed, because we desperately need it in my opinion. Finally, Showcase of Sentinel. Well, unfortunately, this is not going to be a fight, so you're not going to see her yet, but soon. TM, trademark, soon. After the flood, a new era bearing many marks of another time, caught in an endless spiral of war. Just here for the hot French lady talking to me when you click through the menus and stuff. Don't worry, you should hear her soon, indeed. I am assuming.
Imagines their future. In most, they grow up. They make friends. Get married. And hope to make their fathers and grandfathers proud. We enter this new era full of those same hopes for our future. We had no idea what lay in wait for us. We called it the triumphant opening to the greatest era in history. A rite of passage for every man to be. Join us in an adventure side by side, bound by courage and loyalty. Return home victorious, and let your legend be told for generations to come.
Who is this man?
That was the future we imagined.
Oh.
Now, those sweet and fitting lies have melted away.
Is he just a random soldier?
More than children, we find ourselves bound, not for adventure, but for an open grave of mud and ruin.
He's
Those of
here.
us who were lucky, or unlucky,
Wait.
to survive this battlefield, were forged into something new.
I want this skin. This skin looks so good.
Numb, cruel, corrupted. The earth became fire and mud, and all of us devils. What was it that we wanted from this war? To be remembered and celebrated as heroes? Or to forget and be forgotten? The answer may seem obvious, but the question itself lies at fault. Because death, meaningless death, came for thousands of us every day. And we knew. We soldiers never had a choice.
Ah, there you go. The French accent is back. I mean, this is happening in France, right? I would assume. If she's here, maybe. Because I think the setting is World War I, as far as I know. Wait, who's that? Oh, I think this might be Mesmer Jr. Because I hear the beeping sound as if, like, we're in a hospital or something like that. Choose my... Oh my god. Seriously? Seriously? Chip, you use that now. Finally, we spent 2 hours building Sentinel and a team for her, and you refuse to let me use it. Really? You're gonna do me wrong like that? Ah, man. I will use the team you've mentioned for one fight. One fight. That's it. Ezio 3-3 setup. Okay. Okay, so Ezio poison team, I suppose. Willow, since this is war-related, enjoy gassing the enemies for peak immersion. I guess it does make sense. But brother, need I remind you, I do not have Willow. I quite simply do not have Willow. So, yeah, there is that. But the rest of the team can work. I guess I'll put Kakanya in, just because Kakanya needs to be everywhere. It's her I1 skin. Yeah, I thought as much. Yeah, I thought it was. And I actually prefer her I1 skin. What is happening with this? Because I preferred Recoleta, Kiperina, and now Sentinel's I1 skin, Inside 1 skins, instead of the Inside 2s. Well, it is what it is. Then swap back to it. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't like the grey background for the Inside 1. It bothers me. Is it bad French accent, or is it tolerable? Oh, it's more than tolerable. You can definitely hear that it's not native speech, but it is tolerable. I mean, maybe I'm just too tolerant of a person, I don't know. But I don't think there is such a thing as being too tolerant. But I don't mind accents, personally. As long as the person can be understood, I don't give a fuck. You can talk however you want, as long as I understand you. So, yeah, for me it's tolerable. I don't mind it. I do notice it, but that's about it. Kakanya is the embodiment of war crime. How dare you? How dare you say Kakanya is the embodiment of a war crime? She tried to prevent World War I. She failed. World War II, sorry. Wait. No, she tried to prevent World War I, right? Because her chapter was set in 1914, if I recall correctly, right? So she tried to prevent it. But her wife is the one who messed up big time. Isolde is the one who messed up. But, you know, I suppose she has to answer for the crimes of her wife. But since Kakanya is my wife, and Isolde is my wife's wife, does that mean I have to answer for my wife's crimes? Ah, shit. I'm going to jail, am I not? Kakanya didn't really know anything about World War I, nor did she try to stop it. No, yeah, fair enough. She did not know because it hadn't happened yet. But she did try to stop what Isolde was doing. Which is what I meant in my sentence. She tried to stop what Isolde was doing, and what Isolde was doing led to World War I because she was colluding with Manus Vindictae, which was accelerating the arrival of World War One. That was my train of thought. My brain filters out the bad-sounding accent. You could see it that way as well, I suppose. About World War One and France, I've got a lighter made from a shell casing from Le Bel Carabine. Carabine? I don't know how to pronounce that in English. But I see what you're talking about. And they look very good, by the way. I like them. I don't have one, but they look very good. Oh wait, we have choices. Ice, an iceberg, a huge iceberg. Those are our shit, I'm covering them. Do you guys know if we will get more of these choices? Because if that's the case, I think I should move my webcam to the left. But then the chat would obscure the portraits of the characters. Well, I guess I will read all of the options and I will let you know like that. I guess that's the best I can do. Same applies to the German Emperor. Giving Austria full support against Serbia was his attempt to end the conflict before it escalates. Yeah, but unfortunately, you know, it did not work out too well. Well, I did not know that that is what he intended, the German Emperor. I don't remember everything about World War One, but well, I feel like it's easier to start a conflict than to end it, right? But when I pay attention to it, I'm really annoyed. But I mean, my native isn't exactly speakable by most. Fair enough. Yeah, it's 100+ years old and it still works. Nice! I might lurk for now, but anyway, I guess. Also, the next official battle node is at 4th. Oh my god. And I have to use... Wait, do I still have to use that team? Even though you're not here? Or you're lurking/sleeping, maybe? I think there is only 3 questions. Okay, I will just read the various things. Ice, iceberg, or a huge iceberg? Yes, huge iceberg? Huge wave. Water, flood, a flood that drowns the entire area. Yeah, let's go with the last one. A flood that drowns the entire area.
Is the air a god?
No. No. No! I don't know how we're supposed to read those. No. I will say the one with a dot.
What year is it now?
1920, 1920, 1920. Okay, we have 1920 with 3 little dots, 1920 with 1 dot, and 1920 with an exclamation mark. It's just like the previous one. I'm going with the full dot because Vertin is a very calm lady. Always.
Subconscious stable. No sign of invasive illusions. Cognition reality match rate normal. Our test subject awakens. Last question. What's this?
An elephant? An animal, a monster, the shadow of death? No, it's just an elephant. Calm down. It's an animal.
An elephant.
Oh, she speaks now. Yay. Her questionnaire realizes she should have expected nothing less than a blunt answer. Yes, that is the Vertin we know. Guessing the enemy is a that's kind of a war crime thing to say, Chip. And by the way, if you do fall asleep while lurking, bonne nuit to you. Good night. I was talking about the new Jolteon X Pokemon TCG Pocket card, and Scarlet said, I'm tired, I read that as Elton John. Not me editing a quick meme Elton John EX card together. I guess poor Scarlet is really tired, but I could see how she would have read it like Elton John instead of Jolteon for some reason. Maybe she needs a bit of rest. I don't know if you need a bit of rest as well, Kiwi, but I mean, I suppose it's not that tiring to put together a meme with Elton John there. Fine. As long as you're having fun. What if you put yourself and the chat in the top corner near the log? That could work. Though I usually prefer to have the webcam around the middle area. So we could do this. Give me a second. There. I have to flip it. Flip horizontal. There you go. Maybe like that. Then I need to grab... Oh, chat is an annoying window to move around. There. Okay, and I can move myself up like this. There we go. This should be better then. I mean, wait. Because those were the only ones that we were supposed to have. So I did this for nothing. Those were the only choices that we were supposed to have, from my understanding. And what do you call that? And here, unfortunately, that means that we are going to block the enemies. So I think I should go back to what I was doing earlier. Unfortunately, because when we're in a fight, the enemies will be on the left side of the screen, not the right side. So if we want to see the enemy... God, well, I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm changing it back, sorry. I didn't think this through. My bad. Wait, I have to go... Oh god, no, that's the window for everything. I have to go up a little because the chat is obscuring part of the... There you go. This should be better, I think. There. There and there. Where was I at? Look, Discord General for insight. What? What do you mean insight? Oh, right, yeah, no, I see what you mean. Oh, wait, oh, okay, you grabbed the thing. Okay, I see what you meant. Yeah, but the thing is, on the right side, we shouldn't get any more questions from what Fatlass mentioned earlier. So we should be good on the right side. Because, like I said, when we fight, the enemies will be on the left side, and I feel like it's more important to see the enemies, since, you know, they are important and all of that. Am I overanalyzing, or is this elephant a reference to Hannibal and his Punic wars against Rome? I have no idea, brother. I can't tell you. Maybe someone else has the same take. I don't know. I did not think of that at all. Also suggest you have presets for different situations. Yeah, but it's a pain. Make a quick preset. Yeah, but it's a pain. And I'm a lazy bastard. And more importantly, usually I don't have to move things around, so usually this is the preset I go with and it's fine. Your BG3 stream inspired me to make another character, by the way. Owl the Influencer. Oh god. Oh god. But I'm happy it's a positive influence then. Let's call it that. Anyway, made a way of the drunken master monk hot lady that beats up people with a bat. What the fuck did I just read? Oh wow, that's something. But you know what? I like it because I myself have a muscle mage, right? And it seems like your drunken master monk hot lady that beats up people with a bat, she seems to be a muscle lady as well, right? A muscle monk. Instead of a muscle mage, she's a muscle monk. But we have the muscle in common, right? So I think my character would approve.
Correct. A plain and simple answer like that is an excellent sign. This test isn't like the others, from the artificial somnambulism we used to go through.
Oh, and by the way, I hope you have fun with your newest playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Are you going to stream it, or are you just playing it for yourself?
It's a special examination we've prepared for all personnel involved in the Antarctic operation. It wasn't my idea, by the way.
She powers down her equipment, the whirs and hums of its electric current fading with a soft drone.
I would say, based on your recovery so far, you could have been discharged a week ago, but we had strict orders to complete our entire course of treatment outlined in the medical manual. Whatever it is that hides under the Antarctic, it didn't do any additional harm to your mental health.
I suppose that is good, but... wait, what did she say again? I had something based on that. I mean, oh yeah, no, it's just, yeah, you know, the Foundation and their protocols and their paperwork and all of that. It can be a bit of a drag. Now, private playthrough, okay. Sort of, yeah, there is a drunk bastard bat later in the game somewhere that I want. Gives you bonus while you're drunk, which normally gives you disadvantages because, well, you're drunk. But that specific monk negates it. Okay, so it's kind of a build that you can only make when you know that there are things like that in the game, right? Otherwise, like, I would never have had that idea, personally. I mean, I probably would never have had the idea, even if I had already completed a playthrough, to be fair. But yeah, I suppose, yeah, you need knowledge to build such a character. Are you using mods, by the way? Guess the faction Black Swan is lumped under in the currency wars. Well, either the Memo Keepers or the Astral Express, I would say, right? I don't see what anything else, like, what would... Yeah, I don't know what she would be as other than those two.
You're lucky, you know. Many others have suffered irreversible damage that will limit their day-to-day lives.
What about Nautica and Miss Stranger?
I have no access to Miss Stranger's information. All I know is she's been sent to another department for treatment.
Wait, who is Miss Stranger?
As for Nautica, she's doing great.
I don't remember anyone being called Miss Stranger. Mesmer Jr. offers her judgment in plain terms.
Where is she now? Does she have enough space to stretch?
Oh, right.
Mr. Hoffman cleared out a lecture hall for her. I wouldn't call it a palace, but it's spacious enough to meet her needs.
She does take some space. And no, I am not calling, I'm not calling Nautica fat, it's just that ever since she transformed, she does take a bit more space. Ah shit, we have some ads. I am a forever DM. I have so many character ideas just stored up that I never got to do yet. Ah, I see. So the DM experience helps, because you've been doing it for 6 years, if I recall correctly, so that is quite the experience. Neither. So what else could it be, Sparta? Aesthetic mods, yeah, gave her a cool punk-ish outfit and some character creator stuff, like new hair and whatnot. Okay, makes sense. So it doesn't affect your actual gameplay, it's just more about the visuals. That's a good choice, I suppose. I will affect my gameplay, because I will... If I can find an owl mode, I will install the owl mode. Can you install a mode into an ongoing playthrough? I assume it kind of works like in Skyrim, because Skyrim is kind of like my only... Well, not just Skyrim, but I guess Bethesda games are kind of like my only experience with modding. Like Skyrim, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, I think. I don't remember which ones I played, but yeah, basically, those are my experience with modding, and I'm assuming in Baldur's Gate 3 you can install mods in an ongoing playthrough. You don't have to start away with it, hopefully. That was Miss Grace. Okay. Sure, you remember our pal Miss Grace, who never did anything bad ever. Yes, exactly. She never did anything bad. But yes, I do remember her. I forgot that she called her Miss Stranger, but yeah, in my mind she's just glued as Miss Grace. That's about it. Or I suppose Miss Moth. Either one, Moth or Grace. You choose whichever. There you go. I multi-classed Karlak to fighter for 2 levels so she can bonk enemies twice in 1 turn per short rest. That's what with the adrenaline surge, right? Nice. Bonking enemies is always a good idea. Planet of Festivities, lumped in with Gallagher, Sunday, Robin, and Sparkle. What? That makes no sense. I mean, I guess it makes sense just because she came out during that time, but... Okay, that's weird. Not gonna lie, that is really weird. I'm an easy woman. 2 times bonk equals better than 1 time bonk. Well done. You've got a point there. Always bonk the enemy more. It's always a good thing. Because the more you bonk the enemy, the more dead they are. And an enemy that is dead cannot harm you. And the ads are gone. Yay!
Too bad, though. Now she's being cornered in there by every arcane biologist, ancient myth enthusiast, and crazy ritualist we have on staff.
Ah, man, poor Nautica. She's going to suffer.
I guess they've decided she's an invaluable opportunity to learn more. You do have access to that hall if you really want to know how she's doing. Just go knock on her door. She's also been asking about you.
The therapist averts her gaze and shifts away to end the conversation as she begins to tidy the ward. A soft knock at the door breaks the awkward tension.
Timekeeper?
Oh, Sonetto.
Come on in, Sonetto.
The splash of orange from her hair is a welcome break from the dull grey and white. Sonetto casts a polite glance toward her old classmate.
Hi, Mesmer. How's the timekeeper doing?
Wait, why do you call her old classmate? I know Sonetto and Vertin were classmates, but we all know they are more than that. Or at least Sonetto wishes that they were more than that.
She's good to go.
Sunday has 3 faction sigils: Energy, Planet of Festivities, and Trailblazer cohorts. I don't know what faction sigils are. I've not started anything in Currency Wars. I haven't had the time. Searing Smite, Action Surge, another strong bonk, dead / almost dead enemy. Nice. So does that mean she can solo the... Well, she can't solo everyone, but she can solo at least 1 enemy, right? My Veronica is now level 14. Wait, Deidara, who is Veronica? I don't think I remember who Veronica is.
Thank you. Just a minute.
And by the way, Deidara, are you still playing Genshin? Sonetta recalls today's agenda.
Timekeeper, Madam Z said the Storm investigation team is back. She's waiting for you in Madam Vice President's office.
Ah, I was happy at the start of this sentence because they mentioned Madam Z and I really want to see Madam Z again. However, they also mentioned Madam Vice President, which I assume is Constantine. I don't remember her exact role. I know she's either the... Well, yeah, no, she is Vice President because the President is a guy. But, yeah, I'm not really fond of Constantine.
Let's head that way then.
You two have fun. Take care.
Thank you, Mesmer Jr. Mesmer Jr. sees the guests out, staying behind to wrap things up or something. Didn't have time to read it. The aftershocks of the 10th storm still ripple through the Foundation. Though they've long grown used to changing times, the staff move through the geometric corridors less like a well-oiled machine and more like a clogging artery.
There's so much tension in the air now. I suppose because this storm was different from the ones we've seen before.
Yeah, and more importantly, we learned that the storm is not the storm. The storm is a result of the flood, and the flood is more important.
I look forward to hearing what Madam Z has to say about it.
Same. I always look forward to hearing Madam Z.
I don't intend to waste my time on this anymore.
Who are you and why are you so handsome?
Huh?
A committee member strides out of the office, his face completely distorted in contrast to his neat uniform. Another man rushes behind him, doing his best to keep his pace in check.
Please, I thought we reached an agreement, Aaron and I.
However, the one he's chasing has already reached the fork at the far end of the hall.
Naturally, I accept the committee's decision. If you really think we don't have to prioritize the menace, then be my guest.
Really? They think they don't have to prioritize the menace who is trying to actively cause a massive flood? Like a flood of biblical proportion? And they think they should not prioritize the menace? What the fuck are they prioritizing then? Holy shit. How dumb can they be? Or, once again, maybe there are things that I don't know about, and the higher-ups at the Foundation know. But goddamn, like, what else is more important than the Manus at this time?
Our top priority is to restore peace and order to this era. You should know that.
We're at war, Mr. Pacifist. One far more dangerous than you could possibly conceive.
Yeah, I'm with Irene here.
Pacifist? What do you mean, pacifist?
Well, there aren't that many different variations of the meaning pacifist. Irene doesn't respond. He turns down the left path and disappears from view. The pacifist committee member gives up his chase and takes the other path.
The room they just came out of, is that...
It does appear so. The Vice President's office.
Ah, I'm sure she's going to be in a good mood. And very much ready to receive us. Veronica, is it? The Hot Dragon Woman. Wait, Deidara, what game are you talking about? I'm a bit confused here.
If this foundation is anything similar to the SCP Foundation, the extinction of humanity is more of a footnote than a problem. Spard_4 played text-to-speech.
I remember reading about the SCP a long time ago, but I don't remember what it is. But I remember fragments of it. I think it was even on stream that I learned about it. But I don't remember what that is. Ah, wait, wrong window. What I wanted was to remove that. I like building mine about throwing stuff, like javelins or, you know, Wait, you can throw people? Nothing like bonking one motherfucker with another motherfucker. Fair enough. That must be really fun to see. I didn't know you can throw people. Oh, I think I tried it, actually, with my hand, my magic hand, I think. But I couldn't because it was too heavy, maybe. I don't remember, but I think, yeah, I tried it. You can throw people, yes, if you're strong enough, yeah, but I think I tried it with the magic hand that you get as a wizard, and unfortunately it was too heavy, because I remember trying to, at the very least, I remember trying to throw a barrel, but unfortunately the barrel was too heavy. Genshin is prohibited until I do my other games. Ah, fair enough. You need to catch up. Yeah, even strong enemies get hit hard. I have multi-class Shadowheart to fighter level 2. To fighter for 2 levels so she can heal a lot. Ah, this action surge seems to be kind of broken, like kind of overpowered. Multi-class Asterion to Ranger and Lae'zel to Paladin for some smiting potential for the future. I see. And, okay, I have caught up with chat. Fuck, I did not. TLDR of SCP Foundation, they keep humanity safe from anomalous effects or phenomena without breaking the veil of secrecy. So literally people being thrown in the meat grinder is not only acceptable but mandatory. The Foundation here in Reverse 1999 does function kind of the same. They are willing to sacrifice people if the gain is justifiable. Like, for instance, there is a specific squad that basically they are sent on mission knowing that there is a very high probability that they will never come back from it. And it's just accepted. And Kekanya actually wanted to join that that group that what did I call it again? The group department? Not a department. Anyway, you got my point, right? But yeah, she wanted to, but eventually she decided not to. But basically it was because she kind of wanted to end it all. She knew she was going to die if she joined that group. But we managed to convince her to join Team Vertin.
Let's go.
Thankfully.
After you.
What do you mean after me? Are you trying to throw me under the bus, Sonetto? The expected occupant is nowhere to be seen. Only her chief of staff waits inside. Ah, Madam Z!
Very nearly perfect timing, Vertin. Sentinel. I had heard that the rehab center cleared you for release. But it's all the more reassuring to see it for myself.
Look how adorable she looks. I love Madam Z. The signs of the fierce argument that took place linger in the mess of documents strewn over the table.
Madam Z, we saw Irenai and Pedra at the door.
Let's not talk about them for now.
Let's ignore those two. Action economy is very strong in D&D. Having more actions, therefore, very good. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense because the number of actions you have is what limits you truly, so I could see how useful that could be. Ah, shoot, that means I need my muscle mage to be a fighter. At least level 2, it seems. How many classes can you have on one character? As for outside the lore, it's an open source writing site with a theme. I see, I think. Is that from the end of Kakanya's character story? Yes, Dan, it is from the end of Kakanya's character story. Because in her character story, basically, you go through, Wait, did you do her character story? Or am I spoiling you here? Shit, I'm sorry about that. I will wait for your answer before I dive deeper into that. Veronica is the hot dragon woman that I call the Zani of PGR. Right, okay. Now that you mention it, I remember your message from Discord. Now I understand. And hello, Commander. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Imagine going to World War I and you forget about it and ask a person there which World War we're in, first, second, or third. The amount of depression you will give to this man. I mean, it reminds me of the Kakanya voice line when she's in your main menu. She says, okay, so there is a World War I and a World War II. Will there be a World War III? And when she asked that, I'm like, well, we are close to that. Soon enough, you shall see, I suppose. As many as you have levels, I guess, but it will slow your progress. Okay, makes sense. You can have as many classes and subclasses too. I thought you can only have one subclass per class, I think. Yes, I finished it a few days ago. Okay, good. Oh, so I was not spoiling you. Good. Just wasn't sure about the details anymore. Isolde singing at the end was so enchanting. Yes, fair enough. But the gist of it is that Kakanya wanted to speak with Isolde. She tried to, but she saw that basically Isolde is... You cannot reach her anymore. Like, she is in her own delusional world, and she refuses to come back to reality, and there isn't much Kakanya can do about it. And after everything she has lost, between losing her friend/wife, Isolde, knowing the consequences of her actions and the consequences of Isolde's actions, and the fact that she still tried, you know, she stayed in Vienna to try and save people from the storm, but, you know, at the very end of the chapter, she was alone because everybody else died, or everybody else got reversed, right? All of that weight came down to her wanting to join the I don't remember the name of that squad, but basically it's the Sacrifice Squad, because they have a like over 90% chance of dying in every single one of their missions. I don't know the exact number, I just pulled that one out of my ass, but that was my understanding. And she wanted to join that, but somehow at the end Vertin managed to convince her to join Team Vertin. And that's how Kakanya is here in our suitcase. Otherwise, she probably would have not become a playable character and she would have joined that team, and most likely they would have left, the devs would have left it as an ambiguous death of some kind, in the sense that she would probably happen. She would probably have died. So thankfully, she has joined us. She has not given up on everything. Like higher level wizards get stronger spells and higher level spell slots. Yeah, if you take levels in other things, it'll take you longer to get those levels compared to pure wizard. Okay. I mean, my muscle mage is muscular, but he is mostly a mage, first and foremost. Marcus convinced Kakanya to join the Foundation. Was it Marcus? Because it's been a while since I've done this story, so I don't fully remember it. Was it Marcus? I don't remember who actually convinced her. Well, if you learn to cook, blacksmith, and so on, you can have many subclasses. Ah, I did not know about that. 3 will happen eventually. Thank you, Accelerator, for this very optimistic way of seeing things. Just wasn't sure about the details anymore. Is also oh, I read that already. Okay. Yes, Marcus and Kakanya met again at the end of that story. Okay, so it was Marcus. Ah, man. I wish I could replay that, but wait, I could replay it, right? I think I could replay it. I should, probably, whenever I have some time. After seeing her family, she wanted to die. Right, she also saw her family and, well, they were not exactly great people, let's be honest. They weren't really nice to her. But yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember her family. Didn't she have a brother? I think she had a brother, but he... but wait, wasn't that in the main chapter? Because I remember her, I think one of her family member was already suffering from the storm syndrome, if I recall correctly. It was, okay. Slowly the memories come back.
Understood. So, the storm investigation team has returned?
Correct. Thanks to the field agent squad and our investigators. We've collected enough proof to verify your hypothesis. History has changed. The 10th storm has brought us to an entirely different 1920 than we knew. One with the war still raging that should have long been over.
Ah, right. It didn't click up until now that we are in 1920. And yet the war is still ongoing. That is a huge difference. Because that means that the war should have ended 2 years ago. And that's a bit of a problem because World War I was one of the most major conflicts in the world. Like, I mean, it is called World War I for a reason, right? But it saw millions of deaths. I don't think it's a good idea to continue that war. I feel like we should probably try to find a way to end it. But like I said before, you know, it's kind of hard to end a conflict.
Do we understand why history has changed?
The Plus has 2 hypotheses. The first centers on the ritual held in the Antarctic. Despite being interrupted, its flood might have changed the storm's nature.
Wait, so are we going to see different kinds of storms now?
Which has resulted in an even greater deviation from history as we knew it. Don't look so discouraged. That would be much better than the other theory.
Ah, what is the other theory then?
After her revival, Arcana may have obtained the power to use the storm to alter the course of history.
Yeah, okay, that is indeed much worse. Okay, yeah, let's go with theory number 1. I feel like that would be better. I feel like that is a bit more optimistic.
If that is the case, in all likelihood, that means this war
is likely a result of intentional manipulation by Arcana. Manus Vindictae is trying to bring more chaos to the world.
Yeah, I have a feeling we are... Yeah, theory number 2 is actually the right one. Probably. Or at the very least, intentional manipulation by Arcana. I'm fairly certain that is indeed the case. Let's be honest. Yes, reflections. I was so happy when they re-released the first anniversary stories. I haven't done these things again. I mean, I've done them once, all of them, I think. But I haven't done them again, so it's been a while. At the end of chapter 10, it was hinted that we will go into a war named Fields of Verdun. Ah, yes, Verdun. Wait, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Verdun was a big place where the battle took place in France. It is still well known in France, like it is taught about in schools and stuff like that. I do remember learning about that. Wait, I think I went there actually. Yeah, I think I had a school trip to go there. I think. But that was like more than 15 years ago, so my memories of that is very vague at this point. But yeah. You went into the... No, I did not go into the war. I was not... I know I'm old, but not that old. No, when I said I went there, I went to Verdun. I went to Verdun, not to the war. You can also go with supporting combo, Shadowheart, Guiding Bolt, Asterion, Sneak Attack, Shadowheart, Action Surge, and Guiding Bolt again. Another bonk with advantage. I don't know, I don't know, I don't think I've read the spell Guiding Bolt. I don't think so, at least. Well, we have the Storm and the Storm Plus, which was the Flood. I suppose so, yeah. I love the way you like just call it the Storm and the Storm Plus. You know, kind of like a premium thing or something like that. Theory number 2 is cope, while the theory number 1 is cope harder. Yeah, basically. Well, I guess we're fucked. The solemn room welcomes its master. Oh shit, I was going to say something. I was going to say, I guess we're fucked, but if it's Arcana doing the fucking, maybe we actually good. Maybe that's actually good news.
It's been a long time since we last met in this room, Timekeeper.
Yeah, I don't think she wanted to meet you.
It seems like nothing has changed.
But there's no time to dwell on that. I have some critical updates for you. This war may be close to its end. Though the fighting continues, we've begun engaging each side's leaders, and we believe a truce is possible. There will be a peace talk, and the committee has decided to act as its mediator. Peace is always the Foundation's top priority.
Yeah, okay.
After this situation is stabilized, we'll pool our resources and focus on the Manus.
I see. How's the progress so far?
The Chief of Staff answers on her behalf for this minor detail.
Our branch leaders have built lines of communication, and we have reached an agreement on some of the terms with their respective governments. Pedro will go to meet the commanders on behalf of the Foundation, with the aim to reach a lasting truce by the end of the month. If everything goes well, we may be able to restore peace before the new year.
Now is the time to ask the question that's been lingering in her mind.
As we arrived, I heard Iranai call Pedro a pacifist. Does Iranai disagree with the Foundation's policy regarding the war?
He certainly did seem like that, yeah? In the Storm, plus the Equilibrium umbrellas don't work at all, which is the Premium Storm. The Equilibrium umbrellas don't work with Storm Plus, Premium Storm. I mean, it won't work against the Flood because you can't, like, cover your feet with an umbrella, so that I could understand, but do they also not work with Premium Storm then? That is indeed a bigger problem. 4d6 radiant damage plus next attack roll against the target is with advantage. I see. Not gonna lie, I will probably forget about it, and I will probably have to reread it whenever I upgrade my, who was it again? Shadowheart, I think? R99 is really good at making us care about history and literature. I'm planning to read the original Frankenstein because I have a hunch that chapter 10 is largely based on it. Almost like Nautica equals Frankenstein's monster gets a good ending. Ah, you know what? I never thought about it like that, but it could be. It could be. Peace, war, and this toxic nuke I have. The Flood Storm, but the normal storm, they work. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, we've only had one Flood Storm, right? Hopefully we won't have another, right? Right?
It isn't a matter of the policy, but the means by which we achieve it, to be precise.
How do you mean?
He and a few others believe all attempts to restore peace are bound to fail unless we destroy the Manus first.
I mean, if they are the cause of the strife that led to this war, it is indeed better to take care of the root of the issue instead of treating the symptom.
In short, he wants to do things the tough way.
I mean, yeah, sure, but it's also kind of the only way, because you're going to try and negotiate for peace, but in the meantime, Manus is probably going to actively manipulate things on their own end in order to break that peace. So there is a chance that all of your effort will be wasted as long as Manus keeps to exist, right? Keeps existing. To be continued? Yes, to be continued indeed. Well, that flood storm sunk 3 Foundation ships. Yes it did, indeed. The most dangerous is the shitstorm. Yes, I suppose so. Hopefully, we won't have another. What is this? Strategic... Tap the time gauge on the mechanism to change the sandbox displayed period. What? The sandbox displays all events occurring during the selected period. Tap any event to view its details. Use the timeline selector to browse between recorded story versions. Future updates will automatically archive new timelines here. Tap the button to switch from sandbox events to frontline movements. Frontline movements display character events in the sandbox. You can view each character's movement path. In period details, you can view the key events of that period and the main characters involved. Okay. Character is Vertin and something else. Period details, October 11th, 1920. The timekeeper and the team returning from the Antarctic are put through a special psychological test. During this process, the timekeeper learns that the 10th storm has led them to the wrong version of 1920, where a war that should have ended is still ongoing. This chronal distortion causes growing tension within the Foundation. The Doves push for peaceful approach, while the Hawks argue for armed action. It results in a tense deadlock between the two factions. Okay, we have nothing on this day yet, I think. Oh, and what is this? Foundation. Same date. The Antarctic flood has shifted the timeline back to the year 1920, triggering heated discussions within the Foundation over how to respond to the Manus Vindictae's activities. However, internal disagreements are making it difficult for the group to reach a clear decision. Inside of the office, Constantine and Z brief Vertin on the strange situation, a warped version of 1920 and a drawn-out war that no longer matches any known history. They suggest that the cause might be linked to the newly emerged storm, or perhaps connected to Arcana's unexpected resurgence. Although the true source of timeline disruption remains uncertain, the Foundation now aims to end the prolonged warfare and stabilize this altered era. The following is a report compiled by Foundation administrative staff. Upon returning from wait. Oh yeah, no, I read that already. Okay, so it's just a different form of... the UI is just different, I guess. Okay. And that is it. All entries? Okay, yeah, okay. For now, we have nothing other than this. Okay, this is a bit strange, but okay. I like how we've forgiven something Ace after she committed a genocide for a ritual. Classic Vertin. Wait, we've forgiven whom? Because for some reason it was censored. This sandbox was added in Chapter 11 and will stay for the foreseeable future to help us with the story's timeline. It makes sense. It makes sense, because if we have indeed variations in the history, it will be difficult to keep track of, so it is a welcomed addition, in my opinion. There was a horse on this second one. A horse on the second one? Wait, what is this? Oh, Node. After returning from Antarctica, the 10th storm has brought Team Timekeeper to an entirely... Yeah, we know that. Wait, what is this? Ah, dispatch. From St. Pavlov Foundation. So far, we still haven't fully understood Manus Vindictae's activities in the Antarctic, nor the impact of the flood. Given the current situation, we require a more detailed...
on my laptop. I haven't done one in an entire year. 4,357 viruses, isn't that much, right? Face holding back tears emoji. LT_Mihai played text to speech.
How the fuck are you using your computer to have 4,000 viruses on it? And at that point, I feel like your computer would not even work properly anymore. Like, I mean, I don't do scans all that often because I forget about it. But what are you using your laptop for in order to get that many viruses on it? Never mind, don't answer that question. Given the current situation, we require a more detailed and complete report from someone present during the event. To Rational Ferrofluid. He has a name. His name is Ulrich. You could, well, dispatch? Oh, I can dispatch okay. Dispatch Ulrich or Bodify a child to reduce time required. Okay, I suppose I can do that. Let's dispatch Ezra as well and add another child, August. I'll wait the 5 seconds, otherwise the notification button is going to bother me. I'd rather not say. Yeah, that's why I said you don't have to answer the question, don't worry. Wait. Where is Vertin? Oh no, it's because we're in sandbox mode, and this is frontline mode. And I still don't see the horse you're talking about. That's what I want to try and see. Okay, let's go back to sandbox because it seems like we are missing some things. Wait, on this day, yeah, there were a couple of things. Dispatch, okay. From Z, the Hawks are inclined to intervene in this war through military means, which will inevitably involve recruitment. We need to act before they do and identify arcanists who could strengthen the Foundation's show of force. We cannot allow this war to escalate unchecked. Top Prodigy. She has a name. Sonato. God damn it. Let's put Ezra to work again. August and... Kekania. I want to use Kekania. There we go. Meantime, I will read this. The Foundation is optimistic about the future of artificial somnambulism. To provide better logistical support for Team Timekeeper, we hope to receive a technical report summarizing all relevant experiments carried out on them so far. Paranoid Researcher. Mesmer. Come on, Mesmer. Sure, Winsong is also a researcher. NSA is also kind of one, I guess. Lucy. Sure. I know it doesn't matter, but give me my money. There you go. Or give me my resources. I desperately need those. Oh, and that was money. Nice. And what is this? Did you hear about what's going on over in the east? Oh, I have to click? Okay. You mean how the railway's falling apart, cutting off the grain supply? Or how they're so short on Shire horses they're using crossbreeds to plow the fields? No, I mean the fighting's gotten even worse out here. Oh, you should worry about this wave of attackers in the front of us, my friend. Oh, was that it? Rory and Fabien. I guess Fabien is probably French, Rory maybe English? Was there more? No, and we did everything. Okay. I think we are caught up with this thing. Probably. Now we have to listen to this.
A visitor. How unexpected. There's nothing here now. Only the ashes of war. What is it you want from a place like this?
This voice is new. She's neither the old lady nor the old man.
Run along now. Back to your school books. Or a swing in a playground, perhaps. This is no place for a girl like you.
I don't know you.
Naturally. I am no celebrity.
That is not helpful. I was hoping you would say something about yourself.
I'd prefer to keep it that way.
Okay, what I meant is something about yourself that is useful, but I guess not. Download Lude's games. Duh. He's a man of culture. Eh. Sure, we can call it that. Click on the second date in the timeline and there is a horse where you don't have one in the first. I'll try to look it up afterwards. And so you found the horse I was talking about. Wait, I did? I have to look back because I didn't see the horse. Maybe I clicked on the icon without noticing then. Interesting, I missed a few of these actions in the sandbox, like you missed some text after dispatch. Wait, I missed a... Oh man. Well, we'll get back to sandbox then.
Fame is of no interest to me. Just an opportunity for greater harassment. But the entire world is in ruins now. I have nowhere else to go, and it seems you're stuck here with me. You poor sap. You trekked to the end of the world. Fought a pointless war, and for what? A broken spinning wheel? Even that they took away from you, along with the girl clinging to life by a thread, before sending you off to the next battleground. I hope that rusty old thing holds some kind of secret to saving the world or ending this war. Maybe then you can take on another career before you die. A watchmaker, perhaps.
The war will end one day, hopefully.
I've nothing more to say.
Okay.
Would you kindly leave me alone for a while?
You're the one with an icon that bothers me.
I have no tea or snacks to offer. I can't even recall what they taste like.
It's okay, I'm looking more for dinner right now.
Go on. Savor the war. There'll be another after this. No need to worry about things going exactly as you'd like.
She does have a point. There will be another one after this. Let's go back to see the horsey. Where is the horsey? Second date. Oh, the horsey. Okay. I looked at the icon, but not the horsey that was underneath it. Now I see the horse. It's not as hard to figure out characters as like Spathodia's event, where it wants us to deploy a character that has 3 legs, and it was Poltergeist, and the one that says that someone have a criminal past and the magician's small chick is one. The magician girl that is an actor. Are you talking about Charlie? I think you're talking about Charlie. Galbrenna, woman sounds super similar to her in my ears. I could see it, kind of, why not? But wait, did I miss something here? Oh yeah, the dispatch has an answer afterwards, okay. Mr. J from Hyde Street is gutsy. I do believe he would accept such a mission. Miss Flutterpage could be a skilled messenger, while Miss Radio would be adept at picking up signals from the battlefield. It seems that Madame Z wants to make contact with these arcanists before the Hawks get to them, so they don't end up fueling the flames of war. This is all part of the internal power struggle within the Foundation. For the Timekeeper's sake, I should probably keep this quiet. Seems like even the Foundation has a sense of humor, wanting to get their hands on artificial somnambulism. It's a diagnostic method at its best, a scientific technique to evaluate mental health. It doesn't have much to do with what arcanists deal with. The fact that they even won this tag just proves how bad things have gotten out there. But I'm not handing over any report. Why? Simple. I don't care for irrational arcanists. So you don't like Regulus, I take it. And did I miss something here? No, I did not. An other date. This, no, and this then. Field reports, experiment reports, budget forms, overage slips, fuel bills. I've written so many reports and signed my name more times than I can count. I wish someone cared about how I feel. But considering how important communication is, maybe there really are key things. Oh, maybe there really are key things missing from my reports. Once I submit this last one, I think I'll go sit in a different vessel for a while, just to reset and get back into the work mindset again. I see. Thank you, Dan, for pointing out that I had missed these little things. Where was I at? Will it really end though? Let's hope. Let's hope it does. Let's hope it does. Because otherwise we be in a bit of a pinch, let's be honest. I mean, at some point you no longer have anyone to throw at the meat grinder that is a war, right? At some point there is no one left alive. So it will end eventually. Hey, war can always end so long as you genocide one side. I mean, if both sides genocide themselves or genocide each other, that solves the problem as well. When she said, "My life is in ruins," I remember this old joke. I'm an archaeologist and my life is in ruins. I'm an archaeologist and my life is in ruins? I don't know that joke. Yeah, Charlie. And I was like, what did she do? She was Charlie was never present in the main story, right? She had her own little story, and I think... no, maybe I'm confusing things here, but she had her own little story. That much I think I remember. And thank you, Kiwi, for the hydrate. That was a lot of reading, so a bit of hydrating will do me some good. Just wanted to say thank you for cozy, comfy time with you on second monitor. Oh, you're welcome. I'm happy you're... what's the word for it? I'm happy you're enjoying the stream. There you go. And I'm happy it's a comfy stream for you. You're always welcome here, of course. And, redeem a stretch. I know I have to get up off my chair, but it is a good thing. But I'm lazy. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna stretch while the characters are talking in... oh god, we are at war. And Charon is here. Or Karen. Sorry, Karen. Well, if you run out of men, throw women. First dudes, then nudes. I love the way you said that. And what happens when the dudes and the nudes died? Do you send children then? What do you say then? And old boats. They once belonged to an unfortunate soul, but perhaps they will grant you better luck. And I guess we are going to meet Karen. Carrot? Not Carrot. I'm not talking about Calcaro. I'm talking about Karen. Just like, what do you call that? Just like Karen that we met yesterday, you know, in Wuthering Waves. Same. Same but different. Youth platoon, you know. Oh god, the children got sent before the women, just saying. Ah, well. I guess in that case there is no one left to send. Oh man. Ah. Of course, when I said I stopped to stretch, and that way the characters can yap while I stretch, of course I have to read something. Soldiers lay a corpse on a dry wooden plank, making an effort to place their fallen comrade in something resembling a peaceful pose. The plank, formed from dismantled ammo crates, has been formed into a makeshift sledge complete with a small set of wheels. Okay, I do want to pull for him because I like his design and he's useful for my Dynamo team. But why is the first thing we hear from Karen a creepy breathing sound? Like, really? Did they have to do it like that? Really? The lives, then the babies. What do you do with the babies? Do you throw at your enemies? You send gays so they fuck your enemy in the ass. I mean, maybe they can share love, you know, and that way there will be no more war. I think the gays weren't the first amongst the guys sent out. Fair enough, yeah, that is a good point. Especially during that time period, they weren't really too nice with the LGBT community in general. I mean, they weren't nice to minorities in general. 1920s was not a great time to be alive. The handler stands resolutely by the body at the edge of the trench, his tattered cloak making him look the part of a grim reaper. He kneels, prying off the soldier's dog tag and pockets the bottom half. Friends? Schreier? Schreier? Franz! I shall call you Franz. It's easier to pronounce for me.
This is all we could find. Can you take care of him, Charon?
Ah, Wilhelm. So between Franz and Wilhelm, I'm assuming we're on the German side. And I mean, it makes sense because Charon does speak German, so yeah, that was my thinking. Like, I pulled for Sentinel because she's French, but should I really pull for Charon? He's my enemy. Right? He's my enemy. Ah, shoot. I mean, I am going to pull for him, but yeah, well. Charon ASMR, please, Bluepoch. They might actually do it. Charon, our favorite 2-year-old character. His bio says that he's 2 years old. Wait, really? I guess maybe he's an awakened then? And he awakened at when the war was supposed to end. That could be a thing. Spoken like a true commissar of the Imperium of Man. I've heard of the Imperium of Man. Isn't that in Warhammer 40k or something? I think. Whoa, so people can't just breathe now. They can, but they don't have to breathe into the microphone. Hydrogen bomb versus... Oh god, not that again. It's reverse 1999. The cornerstones of this game are heavy breathing, vomiting, beating up kids, and Yuri. True. You've got a point there. By the way, I'd recommend to set the battle speed to normal instead of fast because of the music. Wait. But the music doesn't go faster with the speed of the battle, does it? Because... Ah? Ja, das sind wir. I think that's how you pronounce that. Yes, we are. We are enemies. Well, we were. Nowadays, Germany and France get along well enough. Way better than we used to. Right? Let's be honest. Compared to the hundreds of years of war between the French and the German, I think nowadays we're doing pretty good. Yeah, we've been enemies way more times than we needed. French and Germans combine forces so to fight a common enemy, the British. I mean, yeah. What would you call that? I suppose the British were also an enemy at some point. Not during World War I, though. But at some point in time, the French and the well, at many points in time, the French and the British have clashed. I meant, yes, we are on the German side right now in the story. Ah, sorry. I did not mean to call you my enemy, Dan. I mean, you know, I'm just joking, of course, I think. But if you didn't know that, I am joking. Nowadays, you stab each other in the back rather than the torso. Ow. Through politics, I suppose, yeah, but I try not to follow politics too much. It's depressing.
Natürlich. He will be given a proper burial.
Is he a dead dude that came back to life? Because I suppose nothing says that an awakened can't be a corpse, right? I mean, if you can have just ferrofluid or a cog, a piston, like Lucy and Ulrich, a corpse is an object. Or maybe he is something inside the object, or maybe he's the book that he's holding. Huh. But I have a feeling he's a corpse.
I thought they said this war would end before the winter came.
Now familiar gloom seeps out from behind Rudolph's thick glasses, like tears. Franz lies still, indifferent to the scene. Another soldier shoves his way through their small crowd, puffing with frustration. Places another leg on the board, completing the set. Then, without a word, he removes the boot from the corpse's other leg, matching it with another.
Now he'll be ready for the march home. You sure that was Franz's leg?
The kind-hearted Captain Wilhelm looks at his soldier in horror.
Better be. I risked my life up there grabbing it. He promised I could have his boots if he got scraped off.
Yeah, I think this is actually like in real life as well. The soldiers grabbed whatever they could from the dead because they needed, and they needed things and they didn't have the supplies for it. Which is kind of an awful thing to have to do. I mean, war is awful all around, I suppose. Charon is the guide of the dead in the Greek myth, so yes, he's effectively a corpse. Yeah, I know, we read about that yesterday when we met Charon in, what do you call that, in Wuthering Waves as well. True, in Brittany, you're getting backstabbed by your local Brit with a pocket knife. That too, I suppose. Marcus Collabskin. What? Joke's on you, I got chainmail under my shirt. Do you walk around with chainmail under your shirt every day? That must be a bit tiring, not gonna lie. That shit is happening in Ukraine right now too, the corpse looting. Yeah, I'm assuming it happened in more than one war, right? I mention it here because we are in the continuation of World War I. But I'm assuming in Ukraine, in any war where... well, in any war, really. At least when one side gets desperate enough, they don't really have much of a choice. And it's understandable, they have to try and survive. The corpse will not need those boots, for instance. You might, and it might make a whole lot of a difference in your life. Marcus's collab skin is the same as Charon. Oh, that's what you meant, okay. We're doing IRL loot boxing at the local graveyard. Yeah, this is unboxing at the local graveyard. I mean, technically speaking, a battlefield is a graveyard, right? I think they refer to Marcus's garment being based on Orpheus, who tried to bring his love Ophelia back from the underworld. Ah, okay, I did not know about that reference. Thank you for mentioning it. Oh, and I suppose Orpheus must have talked to Charon in order to go to the underworld or to ferry her back and forth or something.
Mein Gott. I remember when he said that.
He starts to say something, but swallows it back. The soldiers huddle together in the narrow bend of the trench.
But...
Charon's words come out in a slow drip, seemingly unaware of the conversation around him.
Andreas went missing in the last attack. The body will be impossible to move off the front lines without him.
Your pony could pet its worm food.
Shut up, Erich!
Please, don't worry. They will be somewhere quiet nearby. But it may take a while to find it.
Take your time, Charon. The weather's cool these days.
Wilhelm attempts a pat on Charon's shoulder. Not far away, Major Eberhard Braun, the company commander, sits on an empty water drum, his eyes fixed coldly on the trench wall ahead. Major Eberhard Braun? I think that's how you would pronounce it. I guess. Maybe Braun? Braun? If you want to do it with an English accent, maybe? Not sure. I mean, some people were buried with their guns, so there is probably some graves with a functioning rifle. Could be, but... I mean, I suppose it depends how long... Like, how deep was the body buried? How long has it been? So how long has the gun gone without maintenance? How was the weather like? There are multiple factors, but there is a probability that it could happen. Brown is like brown. Okay, very close. And yes, in German, it's almost the same as brown. Yeah. Because in German, you pronounce all the letters, right? And the R is R. Unless it has the no, yeah, it is the umlauts, right? The double dot thingies on the R. It becomes I think. Or A. I don't remember. And U is U. Except when there is the umlaut on it, and then it becomes U, I think. It's been a while. I haven't really learned German. I tried to learn by myself, but I very quickly gave up. But I still have some memories of it. Some. He drops a cigarette butt and stands.
Charon, come here.
Jawohl.
Jawohl. Doesn't jawohl means let's go or something like that? Maybe? I'm not sure. I found very functioning revolvers in one of the graveyards, and I still use them to this day. Commander, what were you doing in that graveyard? 100-year-old buried guns can still work. Yeah, but I would insist on the can. It's not a guarantee that it will. It can indeed, but will it or not? I would think that you should probably maintain it first and testing out first before going into the battlefield with it. Ow is like ow. EU is like oi. Wait, EU is like oi. At least that's how I'm reading it. Huh. And the translation's correct. Jawohl is I agree. Ah, okay. I was mistaken then, because I've heard Jawohl before quite a few times. Feel like that's an easy German phrase that TV shows drop in, you know, once in a while. But I didn't remember what it meant exactly, so thank you. What was I doing? Unboxing. Ah. That's not the way to launch your YouTube channel, Commander. He responds to his superior.
You remember Montpey? The town near Aria?
I've never heard of that town. I assume this is a French town, given the name. Mont means mount, and Paix, P-A-I-X, means peace. But I've never heard of that town. I assume it's a tiny town.
Gewiss. We fought there in the warmth of summer. Our Oberstleutnant died in that battle. You were in charge of a company, until you were injured and sent to recover. There were many graves to be dug, but the days were warm and dry.
It was a hard fight to drive our enemy from that town. A damn good one. Even if our lines have only moved a short distance past it since.
Hey, how dare you drive your enemies out of that town? It was their town. Well, my town. Well, not mine, but ours. French town, right?
But why this talk of Montpey all of a sudden?
Army Command has decided to attend a parley held by the Foundation in Montpey.
Oh.
Colonel Hirschfelder will be present on behalf of our nation.
Colonel Hirschfelder. Well, that one is going to be hard to say.
We've handed it over to the Foundation. They're calling it a safe zone.
Many hope that peace will come before the winter.
The Major's response is blunt.
The only end to this war I can accept is victory. Total victory over our enemies.
Well, that's not exactly how World War I ended. I mean, technically speaking, it ended in a very strange way. And then the Germans got fucked by the Treaty of Versailles. Yeah, I mean, maybe this alternate history of 1920 will be better for the German. Maybe, hopefully. Medic in TF2 says it a lot. What do they say? I've played TF2 a long time ago, for a tiny bit, but not that much. No trouble. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of the many diversions from our real history, arcanist side. What do you mean by that? Like the town, or just the fact that we are in 1920 and World War I continues? Because that is definitely a big diversion, or a stranger path, I suppose. Ah, shoot, some ads are going to run. Ah, well. The town, yes. Ah, that's what you meant, okay. Since ads are running on Twitch, I am going to use that time to go take a leak. I need to go to the restroom. So I shall be right back. I will leave you with some music instead of the sound of whatever this sound is. So yeah, I will go to the restroom real quick and I shall be right back. And I am back, right as the ads ended and right as the song ended too. Nice. I am proud of that timing. And you guys are talking about World War I and World War II specifically, and the fact that it could have, or the fact that it was inevitable according to Sparta. I mean, World War II was effectively sealed in stone. I mean, I feel like, yeah, because of the way World War I ended, the conflict was not really resolved in any way, I think. So, there were still reasons for people to fight. And then World War II happened, and then we figured out, yeah, you know what, maybe we shouldn't do that again. But it took us 2 world wars to figure out that killing millions of people was not a good idea. Goddamn, the human race is dumb.
They say we've broken through on the Eastern Front. We only need to push our advantage and they'll collapse. Once we've freed up all that manpower and material, we'll be able to crush our enemies here too.
We may run ourselves dry of ammo and blood before then, sir. No cries of victory are loud enough to wake the dead.
Winning here is a part of something far bigger than you could understand.
Is it? When you returned to the front after your injury, you came with eyes red as a furnace. You wore an old face, a mask of war. You haven't worn that mask in many years, since before our first taste of battle and blood. A whole class volunteered. Nothing more than schoolboys. We marched obliviously into the killing field. You should rest.
The Major's already thin lips pressed together into a sharp, blade-like line.
Enough with the poems, soldier. I called you with an order. You must go to Montpellier. Herr Mühlenberger sent us a package, and I need someone to fetch it for me. I know you'll do your duty for the fatherland, mein Freund. Take as many bodies with you as you can. We can't leave them rotting in the trenches. Dismissed.
The Major gets up and moves down the trench.
Montpellier looks like it had been a nice little town. Before the war. Now, its old streets and laneways are pocked with craters and crumbling buildings. Cruel reminders of the brutal battles that raged through it.
Am I supposed to press something?
Silent screams still echo to me from its laneways. A reminder that a man who has seen war will only find peace when he is dead and buried.
Foundation Safe Zone. We are in Montpellier. The town has seen the worst of the war, but with the sudden influx of traffic and activity, it seems to breathe new life. The streets, barely cleared, are swarming with uniforms, some military and others checkered grey and white.
Are you looking for help, sir?
Who's that? His head creaks in the direction of the voice, finding a young woman, likely a medic. Her golden badge marks her as the Foundation's employee, but even more striking is the armor layered over her coat.
Hold on, soldier. I'm Krankenschwester Mascha. Please show your face so I can verify your identity.
What did she say? Where is her voice line? Wait, what?
Are you looking for help, sir?
No, I want to... Oh, I can't listen to the ongoing... Okay, I have to move to the next one. I wanted to listen to what she said here for nurse. She said another word. And her name is Marsha. Well, hello, Marsha. She's very pretty. I really like her. I hope nothing bad happens to her. I have a feeling every time I think something like that, something bad is going to happen. God damn it. I am expecting her to die. Yeah. I am fully expecting her to die at some point. She's too cute. She's too cute. Something bad is going to happen to her. God damn it. Krankenschwester. Sick people sister means nurse. Okay. Sick people sister. Oh yeah, and Dan in YouTube says the same thing. Literally sick sister. I see. German. How the hell do you even type that down? German is her first language. Yeah. She's Austrian after all. But yeah, Krankenschwester, sick people. Wait, which one? Which part of the word means sick, and which one means sister? I am curious because I know German. Like in German, you guys like to mash up words together and make one big long word to mean something else, right? So yeah, I'm kind of curious. And hello Sunday, welcome to the stream. This chapter is one of the rare occasions where a game successfully tells an anti-war story. 6+ hours story definitely helps the writer convey what they want to say without falling into the pro-war trap. Yeah, I mean, I'm barely at stage 2 right now, but I do feel like I like the way they are presenting the war. I will say that much. I really like the way they're presenting the war because I'm partial to the opinion that war sucks, basically. Basically, war sucks. So, I like the fact that they are presenting the war the way it was, meaning it was brutal, it was sad, it was a mess, basically. And by the way, hello to you Sunday and welcome to the stream. Krank means sick, Schwester means sister. Oh, Schwester, sister, okay, that's quite close. Austria is the better Germany. Don't let the German hear you say that. It's not like you French have a better language. I mean, better... I do find French to be better sounding than German. I will say that much. I will go on the record and say that I prefer the sound of French over German. But French is indeed complicated. That I would definitely agree with you on that. Krank means sick in the sense of ill, not like sick kickflip dude. Yeah, I understood what you meant, don't worry. I mean, I suppose, what'd you call that? I suppose, it makes sense because the word sick in English also means being, you know, ill, sick, etc. But same thing in French, we don't use the word malade, être malade, being sick. We don't use it to say sick flip, dude, like malade, kick flick. It doesn't make sense in French either. Still mad at your predecessor dragged us into World War I. French can't count, hear me out. What do you mean we can't count? Are you talking about like the... numbers like 90 and 80, like, which means 80 is 80, but the way we say it is 4 times 20, basically. Is that what you're referring to, by any chance? I have a feeling that might be it. German sounds like a chainsaw, which makes it fun in a way. It does, I suppose. It's time for me to go to bed. I'm falling asleep. Good night to you, Zenny, and I hope you rest well. Thank you for joining us today. The best thing Austria has ever done is to make people think that Hitler was German and Mozart was Austrian. But that's deceitful, isn't it? And then you said yes for the numbers. I don't know why we went with this numbering system. I genuinely don't know. Especially because our neighbors in Belgium, they say for 80, I don't remember what they say for 80. But for 90, I remember they say 90, which has the root of 9, which makes more sense. So, yeah, don't ask me why we're doing things like that. We just like having things complicated in France. Makes, you know, makes for funny things, I suppose. Or something. I don't know. Well, when I heard someone ordering food in German, I felt like he insulted my generation. Fair enough. Thanks for your stream. Too bad I can't stay until the end. Oh, it's okay. If you need to rest, you need to rest. That's more important. Take care of your health first. Sleep is very important. Take it from someone who has a lot of sleeping issues. Sleep is more important than my stream. So please rest, feel well, and you can join us tomorrow, for instance, right? There is always tomorrow. Well, except on the days I don't stream. Then it will be a few days after, but you get my point.
Guten Tag, Schwester. What lies beneath this mask will not give you the answer you seek. Here, let this serve for identification.
Yeah, but I'm assuming he's handing over maybe some kind of an identity card. Were there identity cards back in 1920? I assume they existed. I think... yeah, they were already a thing, if I recall correctly. That being said, I must say, you're not wearing a mask. You're wearing a piece of cloth. A dirty, bloody piece of cloth on your face. That's not the same thing. He rummages out a notebook from his coat, retrieving a folded ID card from within.
Major Eberhard Braun is waiting on a package from Montpellier. He sends his NCO to collect it. He did not say from whom.
She receives it, studying the card.
I see. Your name is Paul.
Is his name really Paul, or did he give him, like, not a fake ID, but a random one he collected from a dead person?
Charon. That is the name the soldiers use, and the one you should use as well. The name you see there doesn't belong to this war any longer.
Okay, so it was his real name, Paul, but he chose to use the name used by his fellow soldiers. Okay, why not?
I've heard your name before.
Ah, in a good way? Man, she's really pretty. I can't help keep staring at her face. She has beautiful eyes. She returns the document, then scans around as she wrings her hands.
You'll find plenty of packages here. Go ahead and look for whichever one belongs to your Major Braun. But there'll be more paperwork to sign before you can leave with it. If you're willing to wait, things will get moving again once the parley has finished.
Time is a resource the dead have in abundance.
He looks back at her, his body seeming almost rooted in the spot.
Are you certain you're a right soldier?
Probably
the war has
not.
taken its toll, but there's nothing you can do to fix these old wounds. You said that you are a medic, Schwester Marsha. Is that why you ask?
Yes, of course. Ordinarily, I would be at a clinic, but I was asked to lend a hand here.
Where are the dead from your clinic laid to rest?
She reflects on his words.
We don't have any yet, by the grace of God. Though, I don't expect that to remain the case.
Well, if the war stops, there will be less dead. Hopefully.
There's a bare slope just outside of town. I noticed it when we first arrived here. It could serve that purpose for someone to die.
That is good to hear.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, it's good to hear that you have a place to dispose of the bodies, but it'd be better if you didn't have bodies to dispose of, I think. ID card existed for a long time, yeah. A luxurious mask indeed. Not Jeff, that's a fake ID. Were they already making fake IDs as well? I suppose so. As soon as there is something, there will always be a counterfeit of it, right? This is one of the few lines where I'd consider the sub inaccurate. In German, it's common to shorten Krankenschwester to Schwester, so it would be good day nurse, not good day sister. Ah, I see. I guess it would make more sense even in English, right? Because she doesn't feel like... when you call someone sister, it's either because she's literally your sister, or because she's some kind of a nun, right? You know, a part of a religious group. And she does not feel very sisterly or religious to me, even though she did mention God at some point. So I guess it would have made more sense to use nurse instead of sister. Flutter Mummy. Marsha Sheesh. Flutter Mummy? What? Well, I just saw Poopy Daddy on YouTube. You saw Poopy Daddy. I hope you liked it. I hope you liked it. And, well, I guess that is what Kiwi looks like today. She said she blanketed herself and all that. So now you know what Kiwi looks like today.
That someone might die?
The delayed reply leads to misunderstanding.
No. The slope.
Ah, yeah, I kind of understood that he meant that indeed. Well, I would prefer to burn all dead bodies since it will be easier and no need for graveyards. I thought about it as well. Technically speaking, burning all the bodies would be better. It would be more sanitary as well. But I suppose being able to bury your bodies because it's the way your culture works helps probably with the grieving process, somewhat. I don't know if the soldiers really have the time to really grieve or anything. Maybe it brings them comfort to know that they will be laid to rest as per their tradition, or something like that. Yeah, but shit stinks. True. I mean, dead body stinks already, so burning them is not going to help. And I suppose technically speaking, if you don't bury your bodies deep enough, it will stink as well. And I don't know if they had the time to bury their bodies deep enough back then. I mean, the burning? Yeah. But I mean, if you're burning something that is already stinky, it will just make it stinkier, right? Marsha looks like Flutterpage's mom, and Marsha gives that Flutter mommy energy. You know what? Why not? I like Flutterpage. And if she can have a cute mom like Marsha, why not? That being said, did we see Flutterpage's mother? I remember her parents were mentioned in her story, but I don't remember, and we heard them speak, but I don't remember if they had models.
A quiet place is needed. Many of us from the front lines could find rest there.
You mean your brothers in arms?
All who need burial are my brothers in arms, though they may have once fought on different sides. Should there be any in your clinic that need it, they will find rest there too. In a coffin under a marker to remember their place as is fitting, if you will allow it.
Yeah, I guess this is more for morale, right? Where was I at? No, not really. Time when you're under fire of 50 caliber machine guns. Yeah, that is as I thought. No, we saw her dad only. The dad has a model, okay. Because I remember vaguely that part. And the strange child that Flutterpage talked to. That, anyway, not the point. Dan is trying to say something to Kiwi. I'm biased in favor of North Germany with licorice, seafood, saunas, and FKK beaches. What are FKK beaches? All the more mountains for you, I guess. Well, I suppose Austria is in the south of Germany. I should have phrased it like that. Though technically, do we still consider Kiwi Austrian given the fact that she's no longer living there? I suppose yes, technically she still is Austrian, but you know what I mean. Okay, let me give you an idea of how massive the 50 caliber was, because it was pretty damn common during the mid-portion of World War I. Oh, I know how massive it was. It changed everything in terms of warfare. Because we weren't used to that kind of firepower and rate of fire. Burn every single dead body, end a war, and make a monument to commemorate all soldiers that gave their life in that war easy. Yeah, but unfortunately, I don't think they thought that way back then. Your idea is very efficient, but I don't think it's about efficiency here. Not just technically, by law I am. Never became an American citizen, and not planning to either. Huh. Okay, I have questions, but you don't have to answer it because it becomes not kind of personal, but you do you. If you want to answer, you can answer. If you don't want to answer, feel free not to answer. But wouldn't that be a bit of a problem for you to live in the US without becoming a citizen? Like, how does that work? Because I genuinely don't know, and I'm just curious, you know. But wouldn't that be a problem? Especially with all the issues that, you know, there are in the US at the moment. And yes, I know it wasn't just technically, but by law, I assumed that you had the Austrian nationality as you were born, right? As you were born there, so it made sense. Sorry. Also prevent zombie apocalypse if there are no bodies. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, we haven't seen zombies in Reverse 1999 yet, but maybe that could happen at some point. I have a 10-year green card via being married to my American wife. Ah, okay. Okay, well, as long as you're okay, that's good. That's good, right? That's cool. It's just that with everything I've seen, you know, about the ICE agents that do their thing to stay polite, it's kind of a mess, you know. It's kind of a very much a mess. If you don't have American citizenship, you get deported. Simple. Yeah, that was kind of my worry there. Because it seems like they are kind of trigger happy with the deportation these days. But I suppose there are other types of situation other than being American or not being American. Like Kiwi situations, for instance. But I am gay, so who knows with the current happenings. Yeah, I suppose that is a double problem for you. Being from a different country and being gay. You why are you giving ammo to the American government to shoot you with? Why did you choose to be from a different country, and why did you choose to be gay? I'm joking. I just want that to be clear. I just want that to be clear. But man, it's so dumb. It's just so dumb. It pisses me off, not gonna lie. It pisses me off, this whole mess over there, but well, what can I do about it? As long as you're okay, I'm happy, you know. We can only just count on individual, what do you call that? Individual, nice stories, right? Because we hear too many not so nice stories in the world. Put a pin on that yet, on the zombies. Well, we'll see about that. If we see zombies later on in Reverse, maybe we will. Americans taking notes from Mustache Man. It kind of feels like it, not gonna lie. It kind of feels like it.
So be it. You're offering them more decency than most others would. I'll show you the spot.
And I've actually seen many German comments say something similar. Like saying, given my own country's history, what I see happening in the United States is concerning. Like, I saw many German people say that. And I feel like they're kind of right. Wait. There. The outskirts of Montpellier. Dense woods conceal most obvious traces, yet small sounds are amplified. Why did it switch the dialogue line on its own? I don't know. Well, we have Charon as a sort of zombie, and Corvus next patch is Frankenstein in a sense, and he was a zombie in a way too. I suppose so. I don't really know a whole lot about Corvus, but I've seen her design and she does look Frankenstein-y, I suppose. Donald Trump is as dramatic, yes. I'm calling the worst human in history charismatic. Oh, charismatic, but if you actually listen to his speeches, he convinces you real quick and then realizes who the fuck he is. I mean, I've listened to some of his speeches, and yes, I agree with Kiwi. The fuck, not to make this political, but man sounds like he's senile. Yes, I agree 100% with you, Kiwi. When I've heard him speak, for me, I just heard some old man being completely incoherent. And I was just like, what the fuck is he saying? And why are people listening to him? He makes no sense. Can't string a single sentence together that makes sense. Yes. Yes, yeah. Oh, you were talking about Mustache Man, not Trump. Okay, very well. Now I understand better what you meant. I suppose he In the early years he was. In the later years of the war, he kind of was too much on drugs. And he was not doing so well anymore. But I suppose, yeah, he probably had enough care. But I guess, yeah, even in Trump's case, somehow he manages to say the right words to the people. But to me, yeah, he just feels incoherent is the only word I can think of. The few times that I've heard him, I was like, what the fuck is he saying? This makes no sense whatsoever. And the fact that he somehow managed to become president twice, it just boggles my mind. Like, yeah, well. YouTube wasn't accommodating my original Kiwi comment. In short, I think beach was a beach without any clothes. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the message was deleted automatically. I'm sorry I didn't see that. But wait, I made it... Okay, never mind. Well, it is what it is. But I see what you mean, Dan. I know German people are big on nude beaches and stuff like that. I've never been to one. I guess I'm not really that kind of, like... not that kind of person. That's not how I meant to say this. I'm not really into that kind of activity. That's what I meant to say. But I do remember when I visited my brother, who lives in South Germany, we went to a lake, and it was a huge lake, and I decided to walk around the entirety of the lake. It took me about an hour and a half or something like that. And at some point, I stumbled a couple of points on the lake. There was nude beaches indeed. I didn't enter them because I was fully clothed and I didn't intend to get naked there. But I saw the wooden barricades or barriers to enter that portion specific of the beach. So I know it's a big thing in Germany. Corvus being Frankenstein is misinformation. Someone on TikTok spread it. She's actually just a veteran with battle scar. Ah, well, good thing I don't watch anything on TikTok usually, but sometimes my viewers can mention things about TikTok, so there is that. Hey, Joe Biden having that dementia speech in his president times was funny. Goddamn. Can't wait for 2028. Not. No way he won't try and run again, despite it not being allowed, and no one will stop him, and Democrats will just run against him like normal, completely legitimizing that behavior. But I'm also very pessimistic and bitter at this point. Sorry, I shall stop politics stuff and get back to comfy listening to stream and BG3. No worries. I mean, I started the subject. If I wanted to shut it down, I would have, so don't worry about it. It's okay. And sometimes we do talk about politics on the stream. Honestly, I kind of agree with you. I've seen too many things and too many people saying the same thing as you did, meaning that he would probably try to run again, despite the fact that it's not supposed to be allowed. But given all the decisions he's made thus far that are already breaking the law, I feel like he's not at one more not bad decision, but law-breaking decision, right? What's one more? So I do agree with you on that. And I also do agree with the fact that Democrats are, not gonna lie, kind of useless. they are kind of useless. I definitely prefer them over the Republicans because the Republicans to me feel like hypocrites. But that's just me. Once again, this is just my opinion. You can think whatever you want, guys. But the Democrats don't do shit. Like, very clearly, the Republicans are playing dirty, and I'm not saying the Democrats should play dirty as well, but it feels like they are not taking that into account, which is, in my opinion, very important. They are not adapting to their enemy, I guess, is what I'll say. But, yeah, and this is why your country is going to shit at this time, is because there is not a strong enough opposition to whatever Trump is doing, unfortunately. I'd rather have Sleepy Joe, not because I prefer the Democrats, just because the fact that Sleepy Joe wouldn't torch everything. Yep, I agree with you on that. regardless of what you think of Joe's politics, he's not actively destroying the country, or rather he was not. Whereas Trump, in my opinion, he is. Like, he's definitely taking advantage of his power to gain considerably more power and more money for himself and his clique, I guess. And that is not how a president should behave. And don't get me wrong, we've had corrupt president in France too, but same thing. That is not how a president should behave. It makes no sense. I mean, I guess power corrupts or something. A woman president would be so nice, but it will never happen. Never. I mean, I wish it could. Not just for the sake of being a woman president, but just for the sake of making it normal for a woman to be able to be president, you know? Just for the sake of, yeah, okay, it's not a big deal that a woman becomes president. She's just another person, right? As long as she's competent, she should be able to be elected. But that's not how our world works. We don't work on being competent. We work on greed, basically. Dense woods. I read that. My bad.
Who's there?
You've run late.
He's here.
I barely made it. This whole area is under heavy guard.
Kiwi, are you ready for the sexy French woman? She is here. Destroying the country? You mean bulldozing the history, White House parts to make it a literal golden ballroom while denying poor people food? No. Yeah, no, that too. That too, Kiwi. I saw what he did there, and I'm like, yeah, once again, how can a man like that be president? Like, how can people justify the fact that they voted for him? That is beyond my comprehension. South Korea be like, so this is our 6th president in the last 2 months. Yeah, I heard they had some issues there as well. I think one, I don't know if it was a president or a prime minister who tried a coup d'etat with the military, like a few months back. Yeah, they've had their run with some issues there. I would want to put a woman in charge just to see what would happen, taking notes out of Xandar's book in that regard. I mean, in my opinion, whether the president is a man or a woman, as long as they're competent, they should be able to do their job, right? But once again, I know it's way more complex than that. Yes, give her to me? Well, please be my guest and listen. Ah, wait. Shit, well, I guess you will listen to me. The soldier squints, eyes narrowing at the grey-blue uniform figure ahead.
Where's Hector? He never mentioned you. Give me the countersign.
He raises his weapon, framing the stranger in his sights.
Who the hell are you?
Yet his target is unfazed.
2 paths lie ahead for you.
What are you talking about?
In one, you lead me to your commander. In the other...
She lowers her rifle and bows her head in a motion almost like prayer.
You are led into perdition.
Wait, who shot who? But we know bullets don't really... Oh, okay, I guess we fight, and we fight with her. But I guess we know that bullets don't affect her because, in the trailer, we see her getting shot, and, I guess maybe if I manage it, we might see her ultimate ability, and, she's a gargoyle, from my understanding. When entering battle, gains 3 stacks of this, so yeah. Wait, how do you play her again? Chip, I think he said channel and profit, right? I think. Battlefield effect. Decreases damage taken reduction when losing revealed. Deceptive facade. Each stack increases damage taken reduction. After being attacked, True loses 1 stack. I see. Channel and attacks. Oh, wait. I only have 1. Well, I guess we'll channel first, I think.
This ends now. A sure hit.
Oh, okay.
Time for repentance.
Oh, okay. Wait.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
Wait, how did she do 2 follow-up attacks? Why did she do 2 follow-up attacks? How does... I need to read her kit at some point. No, the president, he did that announcement in dictatorship in 10 p.m. because the politicians were all asleep in that time, and overnight the country overtook the military and actually arrested the president. Yeah, I remember that. Battle, yeah, it didn't last long though. I guess she's too strong for this world. Sentinel is a gargoyle. She can turn into stone. Yeah, I remember seeing that in the trailer. I'm legitimately at the point in my life that I'm just curious. I just want to see what would happen. Can't be worse than the previous 2 millennia of rulers. Oh, it can always be worse. Everything and anything can be worse. But it can also be better. The final gunshot rings through the thick forest and something happens. She crushes, retrieving a pouch from the fallen enemy. In the mess of documents and maps, she finds the note she needs. The one thing I'm concerned about is that the soldier I saw was wearing a blue uniform. Well, kind of blue. And that was the color of French uniforms back then, if I recall correctly. So, is she French, yet she's killing French people? Because that ain't good. I didn't pull for a traitor, did I?
Foundation. Parley. Hirschfelder.
Although I guess I am going to pull a German character afterwards, so yeah. I'm going to pull Charon when he drops, hopefully. He's so pretty! I want to scream. No! Wait. I want to... No! How could you do this to me, game? I wanted a screenshot. Oh man, fine, I won't have a screenshot then. What to do first? Let's do this one first. Best wishes, rumors, entertainment, seemingly trivial or deeply meaningful outpourings. Read the letter. The soldier back from the dead. Ah, I see, so this is probably about Karen. Or Paul.
Oh no. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the disappointment. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. I wanted a screenshot of Sentinel. You can always view the CGs in the Atlas. Yeah, I know, but I'm so used to taking screenshots during the story. But yeah, I will probably go and grab it afterwards, if I remember. The worst is always more likely. I wouldn't say the worst is always more likely, but there is a likelihood that it can. I guess it all depends on who it is. My guess is that they introduced these shields for 2 reasons. 1, for new players from the 2nd anniversary. 2, having some actions without steamrolling everything without OP units. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't fully really understand what those shields were about, but it didn't seem to change much because Sentinel still destroyed them. Though it was a story or regular difficulty mode, so I suppose it is what it is. My Sentinel does a lot of follow-ups. Nice! I really like follow-ups, so that's perfect for me. My Charon does like 4 to 5 follow-up attacks. Wait, you already have Charon? Karen? Well, are you playing on CN, Commander? I don't remember. Did you forget that in the trailer Sentinel was considered a traitor and was to be executed by the French? I did not fully pay attention to the trailer when I was watching it. I mostly watched it while trying to grab screenshots for my YouTube thumbnail, so there is that. So maybe she's a deserter that fights both French and Germans. I see. Interesting. That makes her a more complex character, I guess. Being stuck in recovery is boring, but at least it keeps you from getting shot on the battlefield. By the time your knee gets better, this damned war might finally be over, assuming I make it. Which is a strange thing to say. My first stop would be to come see you. Maybe if we're lucky, We could even go home together. Let me share the recent news. There is a soldier that everyone claims came back from the dead. Whether that's true or people invented the story doesn't really matter to the officers. He has been reassigned to the front as a sergeant under Major Brown. Why would he accept such a posting? Why even go back to the front at all? I know your mind would be swimming with these questions, but nobody can figure out his motives. He turned down a safe position with the press bureau, but has refused to ever pick up a rifle again? He's only interested in retrieving the bodies of the fallen from the field. Can you believe that? Personally, I'd rather be a dress-up press puppet over ducking artillery shells any day of the week, even if it meant encouraging young men to march to their deaths. My God. Something, or someone. As I write this, it finally dawns on me. I've always known why he refused them after all. I just never thought anyone would have the courage to make that choice. Oh, this reminds me of the movie Hacksaw Ridge, which was inspired from a real-life event or real-life soldier during World War II, if I recall correctly. And basically, he was also he did not come back from the dead, because we don't really see these kinds of things in the real world. But he was a medic in the military, but he refused to carry a gun and kill people with it. His only objective was to save as many lives as he could. And he did. I don't remember exactly how many, but it was a very impressive story. It was the main character, I forget his name, but he was played by Andrew Garfield. What do we have here? I saw new things. This patch. From Irene. Manus Vindictae is plotting to cause unspeakable chaos and war in this era. To oppose them, we need to form an army of our own. I believe your convictions will lead you to lend us your strength. Knight of Hyde Street. Okay, you want Jay, Pioneer, and Matilda? Okay, why not? Let's put Ezra to work. Poor Ezra. He doesn't deserve that. Node. Dressed in a rough approximation of a soldier's garb, Charon collects his fallen comrades across the battlefield. One warm thought burns under his cold skin. The thought that the war may soon be over. Also, Musashi, permanent character. Wait, I feel like I've missed a few things there. Got up to 6 Tempesta and those pirates-oriented ship girls. I have no idea what that means. I'm assuming you're talking about Azure Lane. Got all except got... Oh, okay, you guys are talking about probably Azure Lane, I would assume. More reading. To be honest, I didn't feel much connection to the Foundation at first, but they are doing the right thing, and it is where Paulina once chose to go. Working with them is 100 times better than brawling with scummy gangsters in alleyways. My Bowie knife's greatest purpose is to slit the throats of Manus Vindictae and to help folks when they need it. So if this job means protecting the innocent, count me in. I expect no less from Jay. I feel like this fits his character really well. We saw everything here. Okay, so I guess there is nothing from before, right? Oh. Okay, so that we read. Here we have nothing. Now we have a few things. Let us start with the sexy French lady. Sentinel. October 19th, 1920. Foundation, Parley, Hirschfeld. Alright, there we go. Al Sentinel also has a skill where she can make her bullets ray tracing to the enemy so that she's also a very strong sniper. Do you mean in gameplay or do you mean like in story? Not sure there. A young woman in a grayish-blue soldier uniform enters the forest outskirts of the Montpay safe zone. The soldier waiting there grows suspicious and confronts her, only to be killed instantly. He carries a map pouch containing intelligence and, most importantly, an arrival time. Exactly what she came for. Menace Army. A soldier slips past the Foundation surveillance and makes his way into the forest outside the safe zone. It is clear he is carrying out a secret mission with orders tied to suspicious objectives. When he arrives at the planned meeting point, he does not find the ally he expected. Instead, he comes face to face with a woman radiating murderous intent. The encounter ends quickly, with the soldier fatally struck before he has a chance to defend himself. The attacker then retrieves the pouch he had been carrying. Ah, so I feel less bad now that I know this. He was a menace soldier. So maybe she's actually not a traitor. Who knows? We'll see. Karen. The name you see there does not belong to this war any longer. Charon sees it as his duty to collect his fallen comrades and handle their burials. As the war intensifies, bodies pile up. With his horse, Andreas, missing, the work grows harder. Oh, Andreas is a horse! I never understood that, and I guess that's the horse we saw earlier. Okay. Everything is finally clicking. His superior sends him to the safe zone to fetch a package, and so he makes his way to Montpay. There, Charon meets a Foundation medic named Marsha. She tells him of a nearby hill that could serve as a graveyard and offers to take him there. I am Nurse Marsha, or the Krankenschwester, I think I remember the word properly. Marsha, a medic from the Foundation, runs into Karen as he arrives at the safe zone to collect a personal package for his commander. During their talk, Karen raises concerns about the lack of proper burial places for fallen soldiers. After hearing this, Marsha recalls a spot just outside the safe zone. The two decide to go there together. Ah, going on a date in a graveyard. Isn't there something more romantic? Battle of the Birds. Wait, what do you mean? No, I don't want poor birds to fight. Leave the owls alone. Those who claim the pen is mightier than the sword rarely seem to live by their words. Well, yeah, because they tend to be killed, I suppose. Can't exactly fight with a pen. Unless you're John Wick.
Are you sure you won't come with me, Capitan?
Lilia is here. Ah! I'm always so happy to see Lilia. After a long rest, Lilia readies up for her next mission.
Admiral Som assigned this mission to you personally, not the whole team. Besides, Madame Z asked me to stay in the headquarters.
Isn't it going to be boring waiting around here? The Storm Reformation Directive said Team Timekeeper isn't subject to the Foundation's orders. We can go wherever we want.
Yet it also says the Timekeeper is still bound by Madame Z's orders, Lilia.
Ugh. So frustrating.
I promise to buy you a bottle of vodka. Reality slams up against her freedom-loving impulses.
I thought I'd finally be able to show you what things are really like out on the steppe. It's going to be a view to remember.
Aww.
We'll have other chances.
She just wanted to share her hobbies with Vertin. Poor Lilia.
Yeah, I suppose a view like that doesn't change much no matter what era it is. Anyway, any idea when they're going to set you loose again?
Set you loose.
I think it will have to wait until after the tension clears.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard about the doves and the hawks?
We got birds now? Nah, I just got back from vacation.
This is why I love Lilia. We got birds now. And I guess, okay, so they are talking about the hawks and the doves. I didn't, you know, the name of this stage is called the Battle of the Birds. It didn't click in my mind. The way she reacts to things.
Let me guess. Same thing as ever. Politics. Go on. Just tell me enough so I know who to blast if someone kidnaps Vertin again.
I love how direct she is. She's an awesome character.
Simply put, the committee has split into two factions on the Foundation's course of action. The Doves and the Hawks.
This drawing style kind of reminds me of the Fallout Boy drawing style for some reason.
The Doves insist on seeking peace through diplomacy, hoping to secure advantages in the post-war political landscape.
Uh-huh. And the Hawks?
They believe that the governments we're dealing with have been infiltrated too deeply by Manus Vindictae, so diplomacy is off the table.
I kind of agree with that. I mean, I feel like overall, from what we've seen so far, Manus has their hands in every pie. Or their finger. Well, their hands, their arm is in the pie. In all the pies.
They want to take more direct action by arresting any high-ranking military and political figures suspected of collaborating with the Manus.
Really? I would have never thought we'd do something like that. Efficient, the kind of plan I like, but also like it could be the mother of all messes.
Precisely. That's why the Doves prevailed, at least for now.
Lilia shakes her head. She's had enough of politics for one day. Poor Sonetto, she barely said 3 sentences, and Lilia's had enough already.
Complicated. So what side are you on, Capitan?
I'm not on any side.
As usual, Vertin is always very neutral. And I quite like that about her. Departure time. She mounts her SU-01 BE. I know that's not the right letters, but I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't know the Russian alphabet, so... Sorry, Lilia.
No matter then. I'm on your side. Daskorova!
With a sharp roar, the flying broom shoots out a blast of air, and soon enough, the seasoned pilot vanishes from sight. Or something along those lines.
People are dying out there. We have to reduce the number of decision makers. We can't afford any delays.
And how exactly do you propose reducing the number of decision makers? Are you going to kill some people, Constantine? Or lead them to accidents?
I need all the faction leaders to reach an agreement before the committee meeting starts.
That's why Petra and Irenai were here.
Yes, it was not an easy task to persuade Irenai, but we did it.
Good. But I'm not on either side. It seems like there's no need for me to stay. Why are you keeping me around?
I have my reasons, as I'm sure you expect. The Storm Reformation Act won't keep you and your team secure forever, Vertin. The final result of this meeting, whatever it is, will change many things. That may mean more latitude and resources for your team. Then again, it could mean the exact opposite.
Ah, well, let's hope it's the former and not the latter. Al, since Lilia is a Russian, on which side of the war will she be? She's on Team Vertin. That's her side. She's on Vertin's side. I mean, technically speaking, I guess she was part of Xeno for a time when she was a child soldier for them. I don't know which side Xeno would be on, to be honest, because Xeno does work closely with the Foundation, except for Igor. Igor is a bit of an outlier, I suppose. So, I don't know, because I don't think she would fight on the Russian side, if that's what you meant, just because I don't think she really belongs to a country. She mostly belongs to, well, not belongs, but associates with the Foundation and Team Vertin nowadays. Yeah, but in terms of history, which side the Russians were, French or German? Oh, that, good question. I don't remember much of their involvement in World War I. I know they were in there. I'm thinking... no, I don't want to say something that is wrong. We'd have to check online for that. I forgot about the World Wars. Yeah, same. I mean, I didn't forget everything, but yeah. I know that they ended the First World War on their end sooner because the First World War led them to their revolution / Tsar, like outing the Tsar, and you know, it was kind of the start of a new era for them, and they ended before 1918. I think it was maybe 1917 that they stopped the war for themselves. Russians were allied, okay. But the revolution happened during World War I and pulled out. Yeah, exactly. There you go. I remembered that last part, but I didn't remember which side they were on. I was leaning towards the other way around, so I would have been wrong, but a part of me prevented me from saying that. Because I felt like it wouldn't have made sense for the Russians to be with the Germans. But anyway, I mean, the alliances were quite complicated back in the day. I mean, they still are nowadays, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, I suppose they were indeed our allies. And it worked out, kind of. Well, I guess not in reverse.
Anyway, if you intend to seize anything from this opportunity, you'll need to stay until the meeting's over.
Time to go, Senato.
Quite the takeoff. That must have been Lieutenant Lilia, wasn't it?
Who's that?
Hmm?
Ah, shoot. Some allies. Some ads are running on Twitch. Very well, I shall yap my way out of the ads as I usually do. Hopefully I find something to say about this. Although I guess... I feel like this might be our last stage. We've only done 3 stages. To be fair, we've had an hour of yapping, 2 hours of building and pulling characters. It was kind of a mess. Today's stream was kind of a mess. Hopefully, we'll manage to do more tomorrow and keep our schedule. Sunday will remain the day for Baldur's Gate. Even if we don't finish Reverse 1999 on Saturday. I'm hoping that we can still finish Reverse on Saturday. But if we can't, we will resume next Wednesday. I mean, we have today to continue the story. Then tomorrow, we'll continue Reverse 1999. And tomorrow is Friday. Wait, what? Is tomorrow Friday? What day are we? Oh, wait, no, the calendar doesn't work on that. Okay, yeah, okay, so we do have 2 more days. Okay, yeah, we have Friday and Saturday on Reverse 1999. Sunday on, what would you call that? On Baldur's Gate, hopefully. And if we are done on Saturday for Reverse 1999, then we'll go to Honkai Star Rail next Wednesday. If we are not done with Reverse 1999, then next Wednesday will still be Reverse 1999. And we'll finish the story. Because of course, I want to finish the story of Reverse. Like, I love this story, I love these characters. The Admiral from Chapter 10. The cool-looking officer fella. Yeah, that is Admiral Igor. Although I guess, is he still an admiral? Because he kind of led a mutiny. So, I don't know if he keeps the title. I guess he does for his men, or something. And yeah, it is that guy. He is good looking. He is very good looking. I really like his design. I hope that someday he becomes playable, man. Al, in 3.2 in Reverse, did you see that they released a new game mode that is a series of Dusk? But D&D and RNG, you roll a dice. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Ah. I mean, have you seen my luck when I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3? I like the gameplay, don't get me wrong, I like the gameplay, but goddamn, luck is not on my side. I mean, it has been. I've had a couple natural 20s. I've had more than a few natural 1s as well. Oh, there is that. So yeah, I'm not really looking forward to that new game mode. I will be honest with you on that. No, not that Admiral Igor. Not Admiral Igor, the Admiral in the Navy. The one that the Navy always said protect this Admiral guy. Protect the Admiral guy. Ah, yeah, the redhead dude. Is that who you're talking about? The guy who was supposed to protect Admiral Som, I think. Ah, I don't know his name though. I don't remember what his name is. I guess maybe he'll introduce himself. Aha! She turns, and a red-haired man enters the frame. He is definitely very much good looking.
Have I got it right, Timekeeper?
Reyes? 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 How do you pronounce your name? Please help me.
You have.
You must be Mr. Creyus,
Creyus.
the captain of the 12.
Seems you're already acquainted then.
I've read the report on the Antarctic operation. Your name was mentioned.
Reyes nods to Seneto in thanks before adopting a more guarded expression.
I've been reading up on you. Just a few choice selections from your after-action reports before our Antarctic expedition. Seems we have you and your team to thank for thwarting many a wicked scheme, hatched by Manus Vindicte in previous storms.
You do indeed. Damn, this guy is taller than Jay. Is he? I have a hard time remembering how tall Jay is, but this guy definitely is tall.
Shame we couldn't put a stop to Arcana's revival, too. Now look at the dog's breakfast of an era we stepped into.
Yeah, but Arcana is hot, and now her cleavage is even bigger. Isn't that a good thing? We love our hot mummies, right? I suppose if you have to fight against her, you probably don't love her as much, but oh well. Not my problem. A communication request comes through at that exact moment. Creyus is about to speak again, but lets it go.
I do hope we'll have the chance to cooperate more closely in the future.
Oh.
Feel free to call on me if you find yourself in need, Timekeeper.
Brother wants to be closer to Timekeeper. Wait, Creyus. She's underaged. She's like 15 or 16, I don't remember. I think she's 16 by now. She's still underage. Don't get too close to her.
Thank you, Mr. Creyus. I'm afraid further introductions will have to wait. We're called elsewhere.
The brief encounter ends. Creyus remains where he is, pressing his communicator.
Speak.
I passed along our intel about Manus Vindicte's possible infiltration of the safe zone. Anyone's guess if they're gonna do a damn thing about it. And Marsha was seen leaving the safe zone with an odd-looking German soldier.
Wait. Stupid thought. Could Marsha and Creyus be related? They both have red hair, and I feel like the redness of their hair is very similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. But I remember she has beautiful blue eyes, but I don't remember his eyes. Maybe, maybe he'll show up again so I can see his eyes.
Any idea where she's heading?
Yeah, it just looks grey to me on the little portraits down there. Down here, I mean. I can't really tell. OMG, in the wiki, he's called the Canadian J? What? Why is he called the Canadian J? Is he Canadian?
Didn't want to risk exposure.
Should I have any concerns about it?
Whatever he is, I don't get the impression he's with Manus. He came up from the lines, started a conversation, and just like that they started walking away. You're jumping at shadows, Chris. Ever since Antarctica, it seems like you've been imagining phantom oil stains on everyone we meet.
Because he looks like Jay, but he is Canadian. Ah, did we know that he was Canadian? I genuinely don't remember that. He does look like Jay. He even has scars and all of that. He's redhead Jay, I guess. He leaves the remarks unanswered. On the other end is a clear directive.
All the same, keep an eye on her.
And take my eyes off the town. What about searching for those infiltrators?
The Foundation has enough security on site to keep things in check.
Yeah, right. Let's just hope those Hafergrains can do their job. Haven't Merrill and Paravian been transferred to HQ?
I hope you weren't expecting a hand. I need them for my field mission as soon as our application is approved.
Still waiting for that? They haven't learned to trust you yet?
Focus on your mission, Yamalai.
Yermolai. Yeah, I wonder where that name comes from. Yermolai.
Not many of us have any real idea what it's like to view the trenches from above. But in my haunted dreams and flashes of imagination, I picture them as claw marks.
To be fair, there aren't that many people who can fly. Oh, there is that.
I keep returning to that thought over and over again. The image of some terrible monster ripping the earth apart with its claws. Then we hide, trembling like maggots in the wounds it leaves behind.
Here.
Charon stops, staring out over the woods, only just beginning to advance on a slope that bears the scars of trench work and artillery.
It is quiet enough, but the dead may come to outnumber the empty lodgings below.
I wouldn't have thought the dead mind having neighbors. The real trouble is how far it is from the clinic.
He lets his gaze drift from the hills to Marcia, settling on her armor.
There is something about you. A contradiction lying under cloth and steel.
I know what you want to ask. Yes, I was a knight once.
She preempts the question, and she preempts the question, one she's learned to expect.
Like other arcanists, I was enlisted in a special unit and sent to the front as soon as the war started.
Yeah.
This armor is only a habit. I'm a medic now. It's not much for protection. Modern bullets go through steel this thin like paper. But I want to remember.
Only in death does the duty end. Yet you live again with the Foundation.
Noch eine deiner Fragen? Diesmal werde ich dir keine Antwort geben.
Another one of your questions. This time I won't give you any answer. Wait, why not? Why not? And why did you suddenly start speaking German? He stumbles at her retort, like a clumsy soldier stuck in the mud.
There was no ill intent. The ways of this war do not fall upon your shoulders. Our path is not chosen, nor can it be escaped. The end to our war is found in the grave.
Because she's German, checked. I mean, fair enough, but I always find it strange when someone just switches languages in the middle of a conversation. Like, I do it myself here. Like earlier today, I was speaking in English, and all of a sudden I started speaking French because a friend of mine was on in the chat, and she speaks French. So then I'm used to speaking French with her. But I feel like when you're having a conversation with one dude, why change? Like, it just feels weird to me, I guess.
I know.
I thought you started insulting us in French like always. Why would I do that? I've never insulted you guys, no. I was just talking and replying to my friend. But no, why would I insult you guys? If I want to insult someone, I will do that to their faces. I might as well.
Death shouldn't be the only way a soldier like you can find peace.
But I tend not to insult too many people. Except for Ezra Theodore. That little shit. I will keep insulting him. For ruining my well, he didn't exactly ruin my pulls, but you know, he was the last straw that broke the camel's back, basically. Marcia glances back. The view of Montpey is blocked by a dense forest.
I'm needed back at the clinic.
And there is work to be done here. Please, hear this apology. You have chosen a noble path.
I hope they get along. Inside the safe zone, the first round of talks has concluded. Colonel Hirschfelder... God damn it. Wait, what was his name? Franz. I think his name was Franz, right? Or was he a different one? No, I think that was a different one. Shit. I thought I could just call him Franz, but no. I think that was a different soldier. Well, fuck me. The colonel exits the building, draped in Foundation banners. Adjutant officers flank him tightly, like remoras swimming beside a shark.
This meeting is over.
His aide drapes a coat over his shoulders. The colonel's mood is sour. His eagerness to end the talks is obvious. Commissioner Pedra follows at a respectful distance, maintaining proper decorum.
Our proposal really is in everyone's best interest. Please, give it a bit more thought, Colonel.
Al mad at not winning all the 50-50s? The thing is, I only won one. I lost all of the others. So I'm not asking to win the 50-50s, all of them. I'm asking to at least have a 50-50 win rate. Let me check, because I do have a spreadsheet for that. And, oh, right, okay, yeah. My win rate for Ezio on Ezio's banner was 0%. I lost every single goddamn 50-50 on his banner. And for Cassandra, I won 1. There you have it. I won 1. So, yeah, that's not great. Same thing with Zani. I've won 1 50-50, the first one, and then I lost 4 in a row. You have a 50-50 where it's called Ripples. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Ezra, our Shroom King? I suppose he is. But, like I said, he was the last, what do you call that? He was the last 50-50 I lost on Cassandra's banner. And I don't really like his design. I have nothing against the character himself. I know nothing about him. I think he was in the... I don't even remember what event he was in. Never mind. But, yeah, I just... Ripples in the water banner. Yeah, I do know that, but I don't know what you're talking about specifically. Like, why are you mentioning the ripples in the water banner? That's my question here.
Our best interest, yeah. You have failed to convince me. All I see is the insistence that we pretend this war is not going in our favor.
Ah, so okay. So they don't want to resolve... Well, I mean, it makes sense, I suppose. But they don't want to resolve things peacefully. They want to gain something because they think the war is going in their favor. I suppose it makes sense, but at the same time, that means that he's still willing to let the war continue if it means he might be able to gain something. I mean, perhaps not for himself, but, you know, for his country or something like that. 1.4 Uluru Games. Okay, it is as I thought. It is the one event I skipped. The one event I skipped. Well, I kind of skipped it for a reason, though. He loves mushrooms. He does seem like a cute kid. I will give him that, to be fair to him. He does look like a cute kid, but he shouldn't have shown up when he showed up before. You win 50-50s there. It counts as a win for you. I won some 50-50s there, but not all the time. I can actually easily check that, because I have the Ripples of the Water invitation. Ripples? Well... Okay, never mind. I've only pulled on one Ripple of the Water's banner. The other... Oh, well, I mean, there is Yearning of the Water, Invitation from the Water. Never mind, so there is that. Centurion was guaranteed, so that is not a win. Looking for... Longing for Innocence, Yearning of the Water. I lost the 50, got the Guaranteed, and then... Oh, I won twice, lost one. Lost and then guaranteed. 1-1. And 1-1. That's about it. I didn't count exactly, but yeah. Once per patch, the 50-50s are always guaranteed 50-50. What? That I did not understand. But overall, I guess my my win rate is at 50%. Ah, never mind. It has not been updated. I need to update this. Holy shit! When did I last? Okay. Oh, I did not update it for Moldier as well. Although Moldier was a guarantee, so yeah. Yeah, I have to update my spreadsheet. Never mind. Your first character you pick in that banner is always guaranteed, a guaranteed win. Ah, so that explains why I have Centurion as a guaranteed. I see. I see, I think. That's not it. Guaranteed here. Okay, so Yearning of the Water is the double banner, because this is where we had Kekania and Mercuria at the same time. Okay, so yeah, no, I only really just got one guarantee then. Or one win in the Yearning of the Water, and the rest, according to you, are guaranteed. Every patch, the 50-50 resets, and you will have a guaranteed 50-50 as well. Okay. Well, that means it's not really a win. It's a guarantee. That's not the same thing. Ezra is our first human 6-star, so he's kinda special. Really? First human 6-star? Oh, right. Okay, no, I was thinking of the way he looks. And he does look human, but other characters look human, but they are arcanists. Are you saying that Ezra is actually a full human, kind of like Mr. Duncan? That's what you meant, Sunday, right? Okay, I forgot about that part. Okay.
And I will have no more of these ridiculous conspiracies concerning Manus Vindicte.
Yeah, of course he would think of them as just conspiracy theories.
Our war and our victory have nothing to do with this terrorist organization, or cult as it may be. The decisions of His Imperial Majesty's government will only align with a rational assessment of the facts at hand.
Yeah, but if someone is manipulating the facts that you base your decisions on, that means they are in turn manipulating you. But I guess you can't let that pride go, huh?
We fully understand your concerns.
Words without action.
Would you at least consider a temporary truce? Keep your forces at the front, but halt all active military operations.
The military delegates enter the car idling roadside.
There are two sides to every truce, Herr Negotiator. Our enemy has yet to show any hint of sincerity.
You are referring to the assassinations.
Do these Schweinehunde have any honor, sending their snipers after our high rank?
Ah! Time freezes. Was not expecting that. Okay, well, I guess he's dead. But wait, he called us, he called the French a Schweine something. I know Schwein means a pig, if I'm not mistaken. But I didn't...
Do these Schweinehunde have...
Schweinehunde? I don't know what Hunde means. But I guess they translated this as bastard for some reason. And that was fast. Yes. That was fast indeed. Schweinehunde. Oh, dogs. Yeah, like hounds, but in German, Hunde, I guess. Ah. Pig dogs? The fuck kind of an insult is that? Pig dogs. I love translating insults. They make no sense in other languages. I love it. And thank you for helping me translate this, Kiwi. Pig dog. Sorry, I just really love that. I want to call someone a pig dog. It's still a 50-50 win for you. I still don't get what you're trying to say, Commander, because you keep talking about a guaranteed 50-50 and a win, like, if it's a 50-50, then it's a 50-50. If it's a win, then it's a win. If it's a guarantee, then it's a guarantee, but it can't be a guaranteed 50-50. Like, guaranteed means 100%. That you have more wins that you're writing out. No, I don't. I have recorded every single pull I've done since the start of the game. And my, my overall win ratio is at 49-51 at the moment, though I am missing my Moldier's pull and my pulls today as well. Meat sacks in a nutshell, he means. I guess he does treat everyone, every soldier as a meat sack, it seems. More like swine dog. Is that something that people in English use? I feel like I've heard that a bit more, but not sure if it's really common. Odds are a swine dog's. Ah, it's supposed to shove together two insults. I see. So why did they translate it as bastard? Because bastard is something else. Well, I mean, I guess an insult is an insult, right? A bloom of crimson explodes out from the colonel's neck. Staccato heartbeats thump in right...
Oh, what the...
Didn't have time to read. Oh. Time melts back into motion. Shouts erupt, feet thunder. Weapons fire off at shadows. Pedra feels someone yanking at his collar, the pull growing stronger.
Take cover, Mr. Pedra!
Soldiers dive toward their fallen officers. Chaos drowns out all else.
Sanitäter! Der Oberst wurde getroffen! Wir brauchen einen Sanitäter! Los, bring den Oberst in die Klinik!
I think you won't be doing him much good bringing him to the clinic at this point. A bullet to the neck? I feel like he's probably going to die very soon. Translating insults is very difficult. Yeah. Yeah, it is very difficult because they don't really make sense in other languages. They are very specific to the language that they were created in. But I do find it funny to translate them. Al says pig dogs in French. It would be... Or chien? Cochon chien? Por... I guess it should be por chien. It's written P-O-R-C. I'll say swine dogs or pig dogs in French. If you want the direct translation, it would be por chien. Por, P-O-R-C, with the C being silent, is pig, and chien means dog. Gotta redeem that. Oh, right. Technically speaking, yes. You were supposed to redeem this, Commander. Forgot about that. But, yeah, it would be that. That being said, yeah, it doesn't work in French. Al saying pour chien like he insults someone owning a Porsche. Nah. It's not written in a single word. You wouldn't mash up the two words. We don't do that in French. So it doesn't work like that. And chien is written C-H-I-E-N. But I guess maybe you just wanted to make your pun with the Porsche, I think. My Porsche arrives. Yeah. I guess this is Fenrico's time to shine. Swine dog in French. Okay, yeah, there you go. You redeemed it indeed. But I mean, I've never heard por chien being mixed up together in French. It doesn't really make sense. But we do use por and chien separately as insults. I mean, Xia, you would say it in English as well. You're such a dog or something like that. It does exist. I've heard people say it. Por, I guess, yeah, you're a swine. But we wouldn't use both of them together, as far as I can tell. Technically, you could also use cochon, which also means a pig. But usually, yeah, it can have different meanings. Yeah, it can have different meanings in terms of when you're insulting someone. It depends on what you're trying to insult them as exactly. You don't mash words together, but you say numbers as math equations. Yes, exactly. Because that way, anyone who is interested in math, but doesn't know if they're really good at it or not, will get turned away from math right then and there, right? When you're learning to count numbers. Whereas, if numbers are too easy to say, then slowly you start getting interested in math, and then you get sucked in, and then you realize you don't understand shit, and then you just wasted your life. So, it's better to stop long before, when you realize that math is too complicated for you, even by just counting, right? Just counting is too complicated, then you stop, and you forget about that. That makes no sense, I know. One day on stream you gotta react to Fenrico's theme misheard. Sure, why not? Maybe next time we play Wuthering Waves, why not? You'd have to remind me of it, because I think I will probably forget. Yes, logic, yes. But I feel like you should write logic, but add some kind of an emote. I don't know if that exists on Twitch or not, but you know, some kind of an emote of a meme of, you know, a person that looks in different direction and is kind of like completely messed up. That's my logic right there. Very stupid logic. French logic, let's call it that. French no geometry, but no algebra. If math is too complicated, try meth. Many people have tried, and they've had many issues. I'll remind you of the Porsche. Sure. And you know what? I do like misunderstood lyrics like that. I do find them quite funny usually. Flexible review. There is room for flexibility when conducting reviews. Read report. Internal review report. Lieutenant Lilia's escape during the Sao Paulo incident was facilitated by Moldir, a key figure among the rebel forces. Full details see the appendix containing the report submitted by Lieutenant Lilia. Following the completion of Xeno Arms Academy's internal restructuring, we have initiated a thorough review of its special personnel to clarify the circumstances surrounding the rebellion and to prevent other incidents. Under these circumstances, it is advised that Lieutenant Lilia remained at the Foundation headquarters for further investigation rather than joining Team Timekeeper's Australian deployment. This month's interrogation transcripts are included as attachments. This month's interrogations show Lieutenant Lilia's growing impatience with the process, though she continues to provide necessary cooperation. When comparing statements from Xeno Special Personnel files with interrogation records, there are still multiple inconsistencies that require further verifications. This month's interrogation transcripts are included as attachments. Conclusion: no further action recommended on Lieutenant Lilia's file. Summary: none. This review has been terminated unexpectedly, and I must emphasize that no additional explanations will be provided regarding this decision. I append this note solely to remind all reviewing officers that our responsibility ends with following the directives. Nothing else matters. Your dedication during this 2-month process is appreciated. This document will be securely disposed of following initial internal distribution. How dare they suspect my Lilia of being a rebel? I mean, I guess it does fit her personality. I think if Vertin had allied herself with Igor, Lilia would have followed with her. Let's be honest. You will never fight Fenrico the same again. But like I've mentioned before, when I'm fighting him, you know, when I'm farming and stuff like that, I don't listen to what's going on. I'm listening to a stream or something like that. Lilia, no vodka, no interrogation talk. Yes, indeed. Classic Lilia. You have to butter her up, or vodka her up, I guess? Funny thing about that, Lilia is a Slavic name. Oh, really? I really love that name. I do find it beautiful. Maybe that's why I like her so much. Nah, it's because she's drunk all the time. That's why. But I really like the name. Background check. Before assigning crucial tasks to your subordinates, it is essential to do thorough background checks. Make a copy. Where's that? Where's there a raven and a dog? 12. Oh, squad roster. Copy. Paravian Beagle. Age 19. Race human. So, is the Beagle his code name? So why are we seeing an actual dog then? If his race is human. Ah well. Background, graduated from Xeno Arms Academy, served as Vigil Officer within the Vigil's Bureau under the direct command of Kraeus and contributed to the resolution of multiple critical cases, later transferred to 12 Squad. Oh wait, the Vigils. Isn't that something that was mentioned during Liang Yue's quest? Liang Yue's story? I think the Vigil's Bureau is where she worked for and she was lent to the SFPD, to the San Francisco Police Department. It was a while back, so I'm not sure, but I think that was it, because they never really mentioned them again, I think. It is a beautiful name. I mean, there is a reason the Red Army song Katyusha spreads so quickly among the troops. I've never heard of that song. I guess I'm not among the troops, to be fair. Katyusha is Caitlyn in English. Caitlyn is my favorite female name, I will say that much. And it may or may not have something to do with the League of Legends character. For some reason, after I started maining her, I really fell in love with her name. And I really liked the character as well, her story and all of that. But yeah, Caitlyn, I absolutely love the name. So I suppose Katyusha, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, falls under the same category, since it's a translation. I mean, it's a Russian version. I don't want to call it a translation per se, because translating names don't make sense, but well, you get my point, right? Still beautiful indeed. Yermolai, Hound, age 37, human, civilian, previously brought into the Vigil's Bureau via Kraeus' personal recommendation, served as a Vigil officer and participated in several classified operations, later transferred to 12 Squad. He has an extensive criminal background. It's no surprise that Kraeus keeps him on a tight leash. I wouldn't want to be the one who decided on his call sign. Meryl, Blackbird, age 16? Well, I guess it's never too young to be part of the Foundation, now is it? Race Arcanist, background, a Storm Orphan taken in by the Foundation, educated at SPDM, and upon graduation invited by Kraeus to intern at the Vigil's office, Bureau. God, I can't read anymore. Later transferred to 12 Squad. SPDM? He's never had much patience for rule followers. Seems even Kraeus knows 12 needs arcane talent. Though, judging by her grades, his standards aren't exactly demanding. I wonder who that is. P.S. Leave a few recruitment slots open for 12. Very well. Oh god, wait, we have more reading to be done. Wait, let me see, how much reading do we have? 1140. Okay, never mind. I think we should read that tomorrow. No, we should read it now. It makes more sense to read it now, never mind. Foundation Investigators Note 1. While the assassination in the safe zone is regrettable, based on current findings, we have determined there were no failures in our security protocols. Still, we intend to pursue the suspect and further study their methods so that we can improve safeguards to prevent future incidents. Yeah, I guess yeah. Sentinel might have fucked up, I think. Okay, got to lurk, wifey time, much love. Thank you, and say hi to NG on my behalf. I hope you guys have a wonderful time. Thank you very much for the lurk. Thank you for joining us today, and I hope you have a great rest of your day, Kiwi. Here's the first verse. Apple trees and pear trees went into blooming. River mess began a floating flow. She came out and went ashore. Katyusha. On the lofty bank, on the sleepy shore. It doesn't rhyme in English, but it's still pretty. It is pretty. I don't really understand what it means, but it is pretty. And hello, Rofusa, I think. Hopefully I pronounced your name properly. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Where was I in my reading? Ceasefire negotiations have hit a standstill. Military representatives, each convinced of their inevitable victory, have created a deadlock until an unexpected bullet finds its mark. Well, I suppose that, that changes the deadlock. I mean, it's still dead, but now it's not locked anymore. So, that works. Kind of. Let's start with Vertin. Upon hearing Lilia was being sent to the Eastern Front, the Timekeeper and Sonetto came to see her off. When the topic of the Dove-Hawk dispute came up, Lilia expressed disinterest, then invited Vertin to join her, longing to see the vast eastern grasslands with her own eyes. Currently, the Timekeeper's team is grounded, but due to recent shifts inside the Foundation, she may be able to win them more operational rights. Outside the office, the Timekeeper meets the captain of 12 Squad, Treyas, for the first time. He seems interested in establishing deeper cooperation. Charon. There was no ill intent. The ways of this war does not fall upon your shoulders. Led by Marsha, Charon arrives at the hill she spoke of. Curious about her past, she prepares to ask, but she reveals it first. She was once a knight fighting in the war. Charon apologizes for his careless words, then the two part ways. Treyas, feel free to call on me if you find yourself in need, Timekeeper. Walking through the Foundation headquarters corridors, Treyas, the captain of the 12, has his first encounter with Vertin. He had heard of her before the mission to Antarctica and is now seeking the chance to speak with her directly, hoping they might work together. He seems especially drawn to her unique role as the Timekeeper. After their brief meeting, he receives a report from one of his squad members, Yermolai, about unusual activities from Manus Vindicte. Treyas quickly orders his team into action, though he is unable to join them until his field request is officially approved. And, oh, we read that already. Okay, so we're done with the reading. I think so. What is this? Anna, did I miss out on everything? Oh, okay, no, this is what I had read before for her. Okay, did I read this one then? Fighting continues to spread along the Western Front and tensions keep rising. Very well, and then here. A day later. What did it say? Amid the chaos of war, various factions move behind the scenes. My bad. Marsha, once a knight and now serving as a medic, offers help to Charon. At the same time, Lilia, the Baron's witch, is sent to the Eastern Front under new orders. Meanwhile, the captain and the members of 12 Squad from the Foundation have already started their secret missions. In the heart of this conflict, inside the Montpay safe zone, where peace talks are held, the military delegate is killed. The fragile ceasefire is thrown into doubt. Aha. Now I have read everything. Let me drink. There we go. Okay, it's going to be it for today. Because it is we are reaching midnight and I don't want to go past midnight. So we will continue this tomorrow. We might as well raid someone and support someone else. I will try to find you someone who is playing Reverse 1999 as well. Raid channel, this is what I meant to check out. Although wait, is there anyone I know already that is streaming or something? Nah, they're all asleep. Or they're all doing something else, I suppose. Let's see, same category. Let's see who is there on Reverse 1999. A good question indeed. Oh, Shiny! Oh, ShinyBot TV! She's a viewer. I remember, I've always tried to raid her. I've always wanted to raid her. She's very sweet. I love having her on stream, etc. And she's playing Reverse 1999. So, you know what? I've always wanted to raid her, so this is kind of a perfect opportunity. I hope you will show her much love. I never really know what to like, you know, oftentimes people have a raid message. I don't really have one of those. I wanted to make a raid emote as well, but I didn't have the time to do that. I was busy drawing the the gun emote for Chip. But yes, we are going to raid Shiny. Please send her some love. There you go, Chip is here. Of course, as soon as I mention him, he's here to point a gun at my face. But yeah, let's raid Shiny. I don't know what she's doing. She's fighting currently. I don't know what she's fighting carbuncles. Why is she fighting carbuncles? No idea. But you guys will get to know this once we actually raid her. But thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow we will be back at 6 PM Central European Standard Time as usual. And we will continue the story. Hopefully we will move at a faster pace. I will try not to yap as much. And more importantly, I won't have to build 4 characters. Too many characters. Anyway, once again, thank you so much for watching, guys. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.